Chris and Heather are going to be absent tonight. They had an emergency pop up, so they insisted that we play. So we're going to go ahead and play.
Oh,
Bummer. Okay.
we will miss them.
You know, so as a general rule, if players aren't here and we're still playing, most of the time I will not be playing them unless it's in a situation where I have to. So in tonight's situation, Chris and the character are heading back to their cave to gather some supplies, since they had not yet had a chance to do that before setting out.
I think
So,
it's early enough in the campaign too that that's not really going to be that big of an issue.
no, not so much. But okay, so let's go ahead and start then.
Let me play some music.
Oh, yeah,
We'll have to
go ahead.
step away a couple times very shortly because we still have food in the oven. It didn't get finished before we start.
No worries.
How dare you try and feed yourselves?
I know. God.
Well, what are you having? At least let us make judgments that way.
Oh, it's just pizza.
Well, all right then.
Not just any pizza, it's DiGiorno.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
gonna say. Yeah. If you're gonna have non-New York pizza, it better be DiGiorno.
Oh, New York pizza.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, Ohio has the largest number of pizza places per capita in the world, so.
Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
But it doesn't mean that it's good pizza. Sorry.
No, it's mostly not.
It's all chains for the most part.
I do have a surprise for the crew of the Brewer's Revenge for Samhain, by the way. We only have 24, but I'm bringing our homemade, from scratch pierogies out for y'all to try. I
That's
don't
what
know
I'm
if you
talking
like
about.
pierogies, but you will. And if you don't like pierogies, like, what's wrong with you? They're potatoes.
It's true.
The best part.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, so
I'm giving mine to you though, Sam. So you also get 2, because it should be enough for 2 for everybody in the crew. I just don't have extra for like children, like Star and them and everything.
Yeah, no worries.
The moment we post that we're making them, immediately my inbox is flooded with, "Can I please have 10? Can I please have 10? Can I please have 10?" So, but I'm very excited to bring them out. Which means I'm probably driving. Sorry, let's get playing. It's 7:02.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so let's go ahead and start. Oh yeah, hold on one second. I need to.
If you haven't opened up Sirenscape, I recommend it.
I can't hear it
It is
anyway.
open.
It is.
It's kind of hard because of the music that's already in the module kind of overshadows it, but
Just a second. We have some people who wanted to listen into this stuff tonight, so give me just a second.
people want to listen in.
Who
Yep.
are they? Listen, this
Fans
is a
already?
performance, and they need to buy tickets.
Right?
Right,
getting the
Sam?
Right. This
Mel
yeah,
and-
feels
Mel
like
and
a
Kayleen.
violation of my
Mm.
privacy.
Yeah, I'm feeling bombarded.
Hey, if you want to tell
stifled
Kayleen,
creatively.
if you want to tell Kayleen, no, you go ahead.
It's Kayleen? Okay, fine,
and-
absolutely.
and-
Tell her I've already taken my pants off.
And Mel.
Oh, well
Mel,
then it's
yeah,
perfectly fine. Is this my fault because I kept fucking up the games and then like, let's find out what's happening in the Strahd game?
I don't think so.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, we can blame you if you'd like.
Everybody blames me anyway, so go ahead.
You're just a kid.
I am just a
True.
kid. Aw.
Okay, I'm gonna pull her down into the channel.
Do you guys like that I keep responding with child's gifts to everything?
It's pretty
Totally.
funny. Yeah.
I gotta
Very
keep
nice
it going.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. All right. Welcome, Mel.
Hello.
Hi.
So, just a heads up, Mel. I'm not sure what's going on. Your brother is not going to be here tonight, and Heather has something about an emergency. So I'm not sure what, but they.
And they're having some issues at home. I talked with him last night.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. So for the recap, essentially you had all made your way into town, having run into a peddler of meat pies on your way to the inn. Having decided to forego the meat pies as the inn was just right around the corner, you made your way to the Blood of the Vine Tavern. And sitting down and taking your meals, you all quickly realize that the meal is not good. So, in an effort to spice things up, Drusilla had asked, or rather, I should say, cast a spell, suggestion on the bartender in order to have them go and procure some meat pies. After procuring the meat pies, they returned, and you had split them up amongst yourselves and began to eat. And it was at that point most of you realized that these were highly, highly addictive. And you all received some fairly powerful memories of the good times while eating them, but resisted, for the most part, you all resisted the temptation to eat more, with the exception, of course, of Adola, who went out of her way to procure some more, and it was only through uh, forcible restraint that you were able to keep her from going down what would be a fairly dark path.
Kids.
It was at this point that Ismark approached your group, and Ismark, being the son of the late burgomaster, had asked for your help in first burying his father, and then also escorting his sister and himself to somewhere safer than the village of Barovia. He informed you that he would be doing some rites in order to prepare their father's body, and all of you have until about 10 p.m. to meet, which is roughly about 8 hours. And he's going to meet you at the Blood of the Vine Tavern, and then from there, bring you to his sister, and then from there to escort them and their father's body to the church in town. And that is where we left off. So at this point is when both Spara and Collie bid you all farewell for today, as they are going to go back to their cave and to gather some of the supplies and things that they left there for what is going to be a prolonged journey. And they have headed off on their own. So the five of you remain. What would you like to do at this point?
I'll just turn to everybody, and it seems that we have some time to kill. Maybe we need to get some supplies today. Might also be good to answer any questions that we might have of each other. But maybe first supplies.
Supply sounds good. Where's the closest place to shop?
With that, you do know that the closest store is going to be Bildrath's, and it's right down the street, not too far away. Though you've never been in there yourself, Bildrath is known to be pretty sharp, and additionally, overprices his wares, but he's the only game in town.
All right. How far are we from there?
Boy, 5 minutes walk, if that.
Okay. We'll just head that way.
Okay. We will head over to Bildrath then.
Is it raining
You're
out?
back.
It is raining. It is raining and pretty dark.
Zed, what are you wearing?
We are wearing what we always wear.
Uh-huh.
Tunic. Like, shit. Purplish black, almost very Eastern style outfit. Not silk, but like a thick wool. It's weatherproof.
So like a coat.
Kinda, yeah. It's like
Okay.
just heavy clothes.
I am not wearing anything like that. So I, as I walk, I scurry underneath Zed's cloak and grab onto his like calf and walk in step, with him under his cloak, so I'm protected from the rain. I like hold on to his pants as we walk.
Okay.
That's-
It is raining, so you take some cover as you walk down the street, mud sticking to your shoes. Um, Before you make it to what looks like an open doorway, and it has a awning over the top of it. You see a short, pudgy fellow busying himself behind the desk, uh, currently cataloging items and things, with quill in hand, hunched over a book, before he looks up and sees you as you begin to walk in, and he goes, greetings. How can I? Haven't seen you before. New in town?
Yes, hello, sir. Most of us are new in town. Yes. We just came in to buy some supplies for a trip that we are making shortly.
Supplies I have. I can show you around if you like, or you can take a moment and look yourself. Up to you. Anything in particular you're looking for?
I'll just kind of look back at everybody else and maybe show us what you might have as special.
Sure, can do. And I'm gonna go ahead and change scenes, and you guys are going to interact with something a little bit new. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, then we will see. And let me pull you all onto the map. So essentially, you'll be able to interact with merchants. Everybody in here. Hold on 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5. There.
Whoa. Oh, cool. The sound is awesome.
Oh, way to rub it in.
So
Now,
cozy.
you can interact with this merchant if you left click on him and bring everything up. You'll be able to buy items. It'll have a column that has the different items on the left: weapons, equipment, consumables, tools, containers, and different pieces of loot. The quantity of the item is listed to the right of that. To the right of that is the weight. To the right of that is the cost. If you click on the stack of coins, you're saying you want to buy the entire stack. If you click on the dollar sign, you're buying one item off that stack. And so you can look through there and decide what you want to buy, and buy it directly from him or sell things as well.
Ooh, fancy.
Fantastic.
Sell things, I think you have to click on the. I want to say it's the trade. Yeah. The trade tab, and then you can drag items from your inventory into the sell area. And as you're kind of browsing, he says, "Prices are high, but if you really need it, it'll be worth it for you."
Yes, I understand it is easy to do with no competition in town, right?
Well, I am the best at what I do. That's for certain. And he kind of looks a little proud as he says so. You notice most of you who have gone through and done some adventuring and bought equipment in the past realize that his prices are about double what you would normally pay.
Do I happen to find anything in child sizes?
There's some basic clothing in child sizes, but for the most part, not a whole lot else. There's, daggers, A short bow would essentially serve as a long bow for you. Things of that sort. But what he has there, for the most part, with the exception of some basic clothes, is generally sized for adults.
Okay, so I think I'd probably like slightly wander a few steps away from Zed and like look at one of the smaller blankets or cloaks or maybe animal skins that could protect myself from this bad weather, since I don't really have too much in regards of stuff. And then while Odala is looking at the little cloak, she glances up and sees the leer, and very slowly her fingers sort of drift towards it. And then just as quickly she pulls them back as if she was burned and returns to Zed's side.
Hey. At that, Beldrath kind of looks up at you, Zed, and goes, please no touching, unless you're going to buy. Let me know if there's anything you're interested in.
What was the thing that you were looking at, or what?
A liar.
Yeah.
A liar. Okay.
Did anyone else notice, like, that she was looking at that?
Give me a perception check.
I noticed shit.
Yeah, kind of busy going through the items he has. You did not see her kind of like make her way off to the back where the liar is, unfortunately.
Ooh, I'm seeing some secret languages in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had my mouth full.
That's cool as fuck.
I
Yeah.
did roll for a perception as well, to see Odala. But I did want to mention super fast. I put that in chat. I've just kind of followed Hans, to this place. And just I've been pretty silent the whole time, just kind of like looking towards everybody else and seeing what they're doing, but staying back away from things, just standing kind of behind.
Okay. Rory, you do notice as Odala kind of makes her way over to the lyre and looks to touch it before thinking better and running back over to Zed. Also, as a note, guys, yeah, so if you want to put something in chat, there's a little language drop down. You can change the language you want to speak in there, and it'll literally be unreadable to anybody but those who speak that language.
That's awesome.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and
I love
so
that, by the way.
just kind of seeing that, but I just rewinding a second ago till when Rory actually said that. Rory, you would hear back in your head, if you do, just be careful. That's it.
I
don't
want to kind of
see-
like look down and hold my fingers up. You know how you would measure like kind of big and then real small with your fingers?
Definitely.
That is what I would like to do to Hans, and kind of stare, like question it. Still not saying anything. Let's like give him a look and see if he would like me to wild shape into something smaller.
You'll just see Hans like very almost imperceptibly shake his head no.
She's gonna nod and look down and say, just in regular common, like, it would have been funny though. You have to admit that.
What were you saying, Zed?
I was gonna say I don't see any cloaks or anything on here, in the thing.
At the very bottom there is a blanket.
Blanket. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up. And then kind of look down. Well, I should say Zed's gonna look down at Odala, kind of do a quick little measurement, and then move the blanket down. Actually, let me buy it first. Okay, so you drag it to trade, is that right?
You don't drag it to trade. There's a little money symbol to the right of it.
Cool. $sign, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, went ahead and purchased it. Zed just pulls it as soon as the guy gives it to him. He just kind of draws out as much as he can see based on how tall she is. Finds the seam where the fabric is and just like rips it down so that it's not dragging in the mud.
Okay.
And then puts
All
it
right.
on the kid.
All right. To give somebody an item, just right-click on it in your inventory, and then you can trade that. Should be able to trade that.
All right, where
Give
is...
items.
I have a cloak now. Is that what you're saying?
That is correct. You have a cloak.
You have a ripped blanket that will serve as a cloak.
It was ripped along the seam, so it was a straight, even cut.
So Odola like snuggles into it when you like drape it on her and looks up at you with like the little hood part like hanging in her face, and she just has this humongous like smile on her face, and she goes, "Thank you."
Slightest
and then
nod.
she looks down at her feet.
Drusilla, as you kind of wander about, you find what is a shiny surface of a recently polished breastplate. A few dings here or there, but easily reflective enough to see your own image. And
Drusilla is not at her desk right now.
oh,
I have everything I need from the store.
Thank you. She'll be back in just a second.
okay, not a problem.
DM's Connor.
All right. I think I don't think she was actually doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she was just playing with the feature. We can ask her when she gets back.
Okay.
Yeah, Connor, if you have streamer mode on, you gotta double check because it won't beep or chime.
Is it chiming again?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. Thank you.
No problem. Drusilla, were you actually speaking in Sylvan, or were you just testing the
I was just testing it. I wanted to see what the language looked like.
okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool. Okay, so Drusilla, you do, as you kind of like wander about and look at the different wares that are on display, there's a shiny piece of top plate that is freshly polished and waxed. It has some dents and dings in it, but it is reflective enough to see your own visage, if you so wish.
I do wish, since thinking about last night, since this was last night, thinking about last night and how this voice in my head asked me, have you even seen yourself yet? I don't, like, I could feel the scar. I know there's something wrong, but I don't have the full view of what it is.
Okay. As you look into this breastplate and peer at your own face, the features are the same, but that is where things sort of stop. Hair color is the same, but your hair still has flecks of blood, your own blood in them. You have a long scar now running up from your chin all the way across your eye. Your eye, which you painfully remember now, having been gouged out. Instead of the regular orb staring back at you, you see what is a pupilless red eye on your left side. Your hair is not pulled back like normal. It's flowing freely down, but is a bit of a tangled, jumbled mess. You definitely look like you have been through the ringer, proverbial ringer. However, you are happy to see that despite your skin being a more pallid and almost white complexion, um, everything else seems to be normal. The scales are still there. Um, your facial features are similar, the same, really. Um, and you feel like if you cleaned up some, that maybe you could recapture some of what you used to look like.
Can I see out of my messed up eye normally, or does it react like a normal eye? Like if I were to tear up or cry or anything like that, would it still do the same thing, and can I see out of it?
You're not really certain about the crying, or whether or not it produces tears or not. But as you kind of like cover one eye, your regular eye up, and look through uh, just the red orb, you are a little startled to see that it does see things normally, but there is a bit of a red hue to everything. Something that seems to go away when both your eyes are open.
I'm just gonna kind of poke around my face and at my scar and just kind of go, I guess I can make this work. And just stare for a little while, because it's kind of shocking to see. I'm kind of a monster.
At that, your introspection is interrupted as Bildrath kind of places his hands on the breastplate and brings his head lower into your view. And he says, need some armor, do ya?
No, thank you.
All right. It's good quality. A couple dings. Nothing too serious, though. Are
I
you
said
sure?
no, thank you.
All right. I understand. And he kind of goes back to helping some of your other party members that are there.
I'm gonna slowly put my head down a little bit and just walk away. I don't want to look at myself anymore.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that anybody would like to buy or say or
Are
do?
you by me when this whole interaction happened? How far away are you from me when this happened?
The shop is pretty small. You know, at this point, Drusilla's not going to be any further than like 10, maybe 15 feet away from you.
All right, so can I roll perception to see if I hear her say that to herself?
Sure.
Okay. Perception. Ooh, 13.
You hear Drusilla say something, but you can't make out the words.
Can I roll an insight based on her expressions? And what she's doing in her reflection?
I'm going to say that based off of your perception roll, being able to see her reflections, you can see that she's obviously, you know, looking at her face and kind of checking out her eye. But the finer points to her expressions you're not getting.
Okay.
From the breastplate.
Well, when she walks away, I'm gonna like poke her, and look at her in the face, and then do a little nod, and say, "Yeah, that's a good face again." And then I'm just gonna walk back over to Zed and hold Zed's finger if he lets me.
Okay.
Gonna smirk to myself and just sort of say out into the world, maybe not specific, just in general, even if she can hear me or not, it doesn't matter. Thanks, kid.
Okay. It's at this point that Bildrath sees that you're kind of finishing up your shopping, and he goes, you know, I got an offer for you if you're interested. You see, business has been bad. Even though I'm the only one in town with supplies, it seems that most people's money is running a bit low, and I place that blame squarely on the old woman selling meat pies. People can't get enough of them. She is taking up residence in the old mill east of here. I need to run her out of town now.
The moment he says meat pies, Odala like perks up and starts tugging on Zed's finger. Almost like she wants more meat pies. And she like starts tugging incessantly.
Just
Are we more? Are we going to get more meat pies?
we
Are
will
going?
not be getting more meat pies.
What? Are you sure? He says he needs more meat pies.
He says he needs her gone. He doesn't say that he needs more meat pies. Have you forgotten
Well,
how
if we
you
go
reacted?
there, then maybe we can get some more. So I'm in.
He goes, listen, I appreciate the offer, little one,
Meat
but
pies, meat pies, meat pies.
he's like trying to speak over you, but he's having a hard time. So he's like looking at Zed. Can you take her? This serious business. Can you please? Oh, she stopped. Thank God. Okay.
While he is saying that to Zed, Zed's just going to stare at him. Just not in any kind of way, just resting bitch face.
Right.
Kind of just stare. But, you know, with his eyes, it could be a little...
He sighs and looks away at your gaze, being a little more than a little unnerving. And he says, to get back to what I was saying, I don't necessarily enjoy wanton violence, but I can't have this woman continuing to operate in town. So, what I would like is for you to get the deed to that windmill, and I will pay you handsomely for it.
You say she makes these meat pies in a windmill? The meat pies are not good things.
I wouldn't know, I never had them, but I will take your word for it. If they taste like crap, they taste like crap. All the more reason to get her out of here. But,
Dola is vibrating at your side with excitement that she will soon be surrounded by meat pies once again.
Yes, we have run into this woman that you speak of, and there is some magic to the pies, and they are unnaturally addictive.
We
He
should
kind of, like,
definitely go.
he kind of like bangs on the counter a little bit, not real hard, but he's like, I knew it. See, it's magic. It's this. You can't be trusted. She can't be trusted.
The magic makes people addicted to the meat pies. Violently addicted.
Yeah, and he kind of looks over at he gives a pointed look at Adola. I can see that you've run into him.
It's
but-
an issue.
Well, then I suppose our goals align. If you wouldn't mind, there is a home. It's been abandoned, as far as I know, for some time, but nobody goes in there. They say it's haunted or something. I don't know. All I know is that the deed to that windmill is in that house, at least according to the documentation. I've sent a few people over to retrieve the deed from the house, and to that point, nobody has come back. So, you all look pretty capable. And, well, you bring that deed back to me, I'll pay you for it, and moreover, I'll cut my prices in half.
Oh, you'll just have normal prices then?
Ooh.
He
Ah,
he kind of like narrows his eyes at you, and he says, "I'll have appropriate prices for you and you alone."
As long as
Okay.
I get another meat pie. I know they make me a little crazy, but they're so good. You guys don't understand. Meat pies, meat pies, meat pies.
I think we do understand. And it sounds, I think, like a very good offer, an interesting offer. How far is this place?
Well, tell you what, I'll throw this in for free. And he produces a map, which he kind of rolls out on the table, clearing some things away. And it kind of shows you the basic village map. Okay. He says, "Okay, well, looking at this map, we are here. If you come out of the shop, take a right, and then right at the square there. Keep going to this all the way to this like first road before you leave, or the last road before you leave, and then it's right over here." And he kind of points on the map and he says, "Just make your way down there. Um, I honestly don't know if anybody's living there still. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that it doesn't seem like it's safe."
How many people did you send out there?
Too.
How long ago?
The last time was 5 months, give or take.
and there's been no word of them since.
No.
Right.
Is it normal for people to go missing in this village and no one cares?
Odola definitely giggles and puts like her hand in front of her mouth at that.
He looks at you with the most serious expression he's had on his face, and he goes, "Extremely normal."
Well, I guess we don't want to break with the customs of the land we find ourselves in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think we could use the money for our travels.
How much are we talking?
Well, there's 5 of you. I'll give you 100 gold apiece.
Yeah, there's 5 of us. Just making sure that you know how to count.
At that, he doesn't really look at you particularly weird, being fairly confident in his ability to count as a merchant. He just kind of smirks and says, "Very good at counting."
Well, our party actually has 7 people, so you're gonna have to up that to 700.
Are the other 2 helping?
Yes.
Mm. 550.
675.
900.
I like that better.
He kind of like scrunches up his nose and pinches the bridge of his nose as Adala speaks again. He goes, 600 and not a gold more.
No deal.
I'm gonna put my hand down for a low 5 for Odala.
I hit that hand so hard, and then I take Happy's paw and I happy paw her hand too.
650, or we walk.
100 and a map of the land. It's the only one of its
You
kind.
cut out, I missed it.
600 and a map of the land.
You're giving
The
us
ol-
the map of the land anyway.
I gave you the map of the village.
Oh.
At that point there, Zed's going to look over at Hans. Do you already have a map?
I do not. It doesn't interesting thing to add.
Is a map of the land worth losing $50 over? Or
No,
50 gold points?
I'll draw you a map. Give me a piece of paper. I'm very good.
Despite her confidence, I do believe it is worth it.
625.
Final offer. Not going any higher. I simply cannot afford it.
Oh,
Hey, can you actually tell me what the guys did for a living that you sent out to that house? Because if they were like professional barbarians, I just really don't know if that's enough. But if they were like farmers, then maybe.
Well,
Because my
they're
papa is a professional. And, you know, his services really just, they don't come cheap.
I'm gonna smolder
And
when she says that.
Odala, like, crosses her arms.
He's like, yes, little one. That is why I'm offering 600 gold and a map. As far as what they did for a living, farmers like most people and runners, delivering messages to and from.
Ah. So fully unequipped for the job that you sent them on. Excellent. Okay.
He kind of goes, little when the adults are talking, please.
Easy now.
don't dismiss her like that.
Listen, I just got some business I want to attend to. You guys look like you could use some cash. I could use that deed. Neither of us likes that woman, except for your little friend there.
Okay. Hey, Drew, come here. And I like reach up onto my tippy toes and I whisper in Drusilla's ear
You know, look out to her.
that he should give us at least the map first. And then he can pay us the rest of them. If we come back, he should give us some collateral in good faith. Don't you think?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna pop back up. I'm gonna tell him exactly that. Give us the map of the land first, and then you can pay us when we come back.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Can I help?
Uh,
Can I give the help action?
I would say normally yes, but I think you've upset him. So I don't think anything that. Well, how? Let me ask you this: how are you helping?
I'll be
I
right back.
gave Drusilla the idea.
No, you cannot.
Aw. I tried. Sorry. I set Happy down on the counter and made Happy look at him.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, at this point, your general interaction with him is going to be negative. So I would say, helping is going to have the opposite effect in this case.
Roll disadvantage.
No, don't.
Okay. With an 18, he looks at it and he goes, well, you drive a hard bargain. And he, before he has the map in his left hand, he offers out his right hand for a shake.
Take it.
All right. He shakes and then he hands you the map of the lands of Barovia, which, if you guys would like to see what that looks like, is this.
Wow. And where are we?
We're located right here.
Okay, the village.
Correct.
Got it. And as we look at this map, can we see any other towns or villages, or is it just that one?
You see specifically the two that were mentioned by Ismark. You see the town of Valaki that exists over here,
Okay.
and the town of Kresk, which
Okay.
is way over there.
Okay, cool.
I should do that actually. There you go, so you can see it. And he goes, all right, well, deal's been struck. I look forward to your progress in this regard. If you need any more equipment, let me know. Obviously, though, I trust that you'll be able to handle this. No rush. Let me know, but it should be a quick thing. Walk in, get the deed, walk out.
Yeah, I bet that's what you told those farmers too. And I take Happy off the counter and I grab Zed by the finger and I start trying to pull him out of the shop.
And you see him visibly bite back some words.
And I will. Oh, Zed will follow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me bring up the slightly cooler looking map.
The moment everybody's outside, Odala is gonna reach for the map and say, "What is sucker? Now we have a map of the land and we can go to a different town, to a different shop."
Is everybody out of the shop right now?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Zed's gonna look around while we're kind of outside of earshot of the shop, just in case that man's got hearing really well. And I'm just gonna be like, we noticed he failed to mention the condition of the mill. He just wants the deed. I say, considering what they are, we go to the mill.
I just want to let you know that if I get within 5 feet of the meat pie, I am gonna eat it again.
And we will just have to take steps.
What is
Was
our play
Odala
in the mill?
successful getting the map out of my hand?
Say again?
Was Odala successful getting the map out of my hand?
Oh,
If
you were trying.
You resisted. I didn't go to pull it. I will hop. I will jump up and
okay.
down.
I want to keep it out of her, like, you know, sort of like how when a kid's jumping at something and you're like kind of teasing it, like, no, you can't have it. No, you can't have it. And I'm gonna say I should not be responsible for this. Who wants to carry it?
I do. I would love to carry it.
Who wants to carry it?
I can carry it.
I'm gonna give it to Hans.
I'll grab it.
Man. I follow the map through the group and stand over by Hans now to look at it. I'm like, we really don't have to help him at all. He's obviously a crook and a jerk.
He is offering gold, and we do need some gold.
I don't know.
You are
I've
right.
never needed gold.
Well, and at this, Zed's gonna kind of like get down to the level of Adala and look at her and say, sometimes in a place like this, gold solves many problems, makes things go away, makes things happen. If we have an opportunity to get more gold, we need it for the long term.
Odala points at your weapon and says, no, this is what makes things happen, and this is what makes bad things go away. And
Well,
then she puts both of her hands on your cheeks and squishes your lips forward.
Slightly annoyed, Zed is going to remove her hands and advise her that a sword cannot take care of everything. While yes, it would solve the initial issue, it could bring more trouble. And sometimes one sword isn't enough against many swords.
Sometimes it is good to have options.
Exactly.
I don't want
What's-
to go to the mill. It sounds scary, and I don't like scary things. And I would like to roll a persuasion for the group, to persuade the group.
You
not go.
cannot persuade. That's I don't do checks like that.
What?
Yeah, you can't make checks to like convince
Okay.
people to do things they're not gonna do as a character.
Well, I want to see how persuasive I'm being. How
You
would
can
I-
you can go ahead and roll persuasion, and people can decide based on your roll whether or
Yeah.
not they feel swayed. But that'll ultimately, it's just for their own sake. It doesn't mechanically do anything.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want for the RP sake, not for affecting them in game sake.
Okay, go ahead.
If that's okay with everybody.
Yes. After you roll, there might be something I want to do though.
Okay.
Silvery bars.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't roll that great. A 15. I'm being 15 points of adorably cute right now, with big sad eyes in the rain, with a blanket cloak, holding a stuffy, saying, "I don't want to go someplace scary, and I just got out of a scary place, and I don't want to be around the meat pies because they're really yummy and they make me feel good, but they make me act bad, and I don't like acting bad. Uh, uh, I just really don't want to go there, and I think this guy's mean and silly and ugly."
So, even though Odala's like going off on a little like, I don't want to say tantrum because that's not what this is, but genuinely very upset kind of rambling. I don't know if she would notice, but I want to pull that wolf stuffed animal out of Hans's backpack and like get down to her level.
Okay.
I want to look her in the eyes and say, "Did you remember seeing me turn into a bear?
Yeah.
Sometimes bears can be really mean, and sometimes I have to be really mean. I'm not mean to the ones that I care about. Like him, he's still here, and I'm gonna gesture and show my stuffed animal and say, you have yours, and I have mine, and mine helps me to not be as scared when I have to be big and scary. I think we got this." And I'm gonna hold up my wolf's paw like to high five her tabaxi stuffed animal.
And, Happy high fives your wolf, and Odala gasps like she's been betrayed, even though she just high fived with Happy's paw.
And I'm gonna look her in the eyes one more time and say, we're gonna be okay. I've promised that to Hans, and even though you guys may not trust us, I promise that to you. You will be okay.
She looks into your eyes, and I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Okay. What are you rolling for?
I am rolling to see how effective the stuffy is on Odala.
Oh, you don't have to roll for that. You can just decide.
Okay, I'm gonna say it was super effective, and I'm gonna hold out my pinky, and I'm gonna say, "We'll all be safe, you promise? No scary stuff?"
I can promise to control as many scary things as I can, okay? And if it gets too scary, you have to help and you have to tell me, okay? And I hold out my pinky.
I take her pinky and I say, "Okay, I'll tell you when it's too scary."
Thank you.
And then I turn to Zed and I scrunch my nose up at him. And then I go over and I stand next to Drusilla.
And I'm gonna, kind of like turn my back towards everybody else and like give my stuffed animal a hug and then put it back in Hans's backpack.
When the kid scrunches her face at Zed, we turn around and just start walking, assuming that we're all going to, well, are we going to the house? I should ask that.
The mill?
So what is the plan?
It's not the mill he's sending you to. He's sending you to the house where the deed to the mill is located.
No, yeah, I think we're trying to decide if we want to go to that house or actually just hit the mill.
Oh,
straight
just
up.
go to the mill?
Like,
Okay.
Yeah. So
We would.
if we go to the mill, what are we trying to accomplish?
Well, Zed's gonna look over and just simply say, well, we should probably get the deed. That way we have the power of the mill over him.
Also, the mill, just as he would have pointed that out on the map, it's a number of days, like, travel to it.
Oh, okay.
We have
So
to meet. Sorry.
I see what you're saying. If we have the deed, then we have an option. We do not need to bring it back to him. We could then investigate it further.
We could also sell it
But we would not get our gold right away
from him.
from him. Okay, so let's go and get the deed while we have time.
Are we sure that this lady isn't gonna be at her house? Or is that like a definite thing? Because I do think we should take that into consideration.
To clarify, the lady was she's residing in the mill. She's basically squatting in the mill. So the house he's sitting into isn't her home. It's just where the deed is located, so he can evict her, more or less.
Okay, cool. Then Odola is way more comfortable going to the house if the scary mill lady is not there, and if that's also not where they make the meat pies. She was assuming we were going directly to the mill. So, yeah, she's in for breaking and entering.
Paul's game for Beanie. Yay.
I am very small and very sneaky. So this is way more my jam. I haven't had fun like this in a while.
I think we will need to be cautious, and sneaky is a plus.
Okay, shh.
Okay. So you guys are all heading to the house then?
Yep.
Okay. All right. You make your way in the rain. Again, the mud sticking to your boots. As you... It's about a 10-15 minute walk or so before you make it to the house.
I would like to clarify that I have something akin to ballet slippers on my feet because I am still dressed like a doll with a leather armor coat on top.
Hey Connor, does
And
this
now a blanket.
does this house have its own siren song?
It does. Let me... Hold on.
If you could send me the name.
Yeah, I gotcha. There you go.
This is awesome.
Okay, thank you.
I
Welcome.
feel like we're like in Skyrim.
Pretty sweet.
Nope. All right. As you make your way to the house, you see a large stone arch and a gate, a metal grated gate that is currently open. You also see, standing right outside the gate by one of the stone arch pillars, two children, no older than yourself, Odala, and the younger of the two looks to be a little boy. Can be seen crying. Seems to be quite upset. And the girl, who's just about 7 years old, is currently attempting to comfort him. And
Before we walked in, Connor, I would have cast mage armor, and I like tried to cast it in game, and it didn't give me the effect.
yeah, we can apply the effect to you once we get in to your
Okay.
token. Yeah, not a problem.
Can I roll insight on them? I would like to get a general they look like, I mean, I'm looking at them, but they like look like well-to-do, you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
like I want to see like, do they seem to fit the vibe of this house? Why are they here in the rain? Like,
Sure,
you know what I
absolutely.
mean?
Mhm,
Okay.
go ahead.
Sorry.
And sorry, you said they were like right in the entrance of the house.
Goodness.
They're right at the archway of the gate there.
Okay.
That's a
Um,
13.
Okay, with a 13, as far as their garb is concerned, they do look like they are maybe well off, perhaps nobles. They are very nice. Their fineries. The house itself is actually quite large, especially for what you've seen so far in Barovia, and seems to be pretty well taken care of. It doesn't look abandoned at all. You see some lights inside. And honestly, it looks very well kept.
I think I do that normal kid thing where I hide in the middle of the group away from the other children and just like look at them.
Okay. The kids at this point aren't. You're far enough away that they haven't really noticed you, or if they have, they aren't saying or doing anything. The little boy seems to be mostly inconsolable, despite the older child's attempts to keep him calm.
We all see these kids?
Yes.
How long have you been here?
As you approach, the little girl sort of starts and then looks up at you and up and up and says, we've only been outside for an hour or so. And the little boy begins to wail and says, when are they coming out? When are they coming back, Rose? I want to go inside. I'm wet. I'm hungry. And she kind of pats him and says, I know, Thorn. It'll be okay. As soon as Mom and Dad give us the go-ahead, we can go back inside. We gotta wait out here for now.
Your mom and dad is having you wait outside the house in the rain?
Yes, sir. They said there's some sort of monster loose. They rushed us outside, and we've just been sitting here waiting for them.
How long have you been waiting?
An hour and a half, maybe. I don't know the exact time.
I'm just gonna kind of casually look back at the group with somewhat of a puzzled face and just be like, we were under the impression that this house was vacant.
No, sir. We've lived here for years. My name is Rose Durst. It's been my family's estate for a long time. Listen. Could you? And as she goes to ask you something, Thorn says, Rose, you're not supposed to talk to strangers. Rose goes, it's an emergency, Thorn. It'll be okay. They look strong. Then she kind of looks back up at you and says, could you check on our parents and our baby brother? He's still inside.
You've been here for years, you say, yes?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember 2 individuals coming to check on the house? Probably about a month ago?
No, sir. I've not met any such individual.
I want to interrupt super quick and say that from the point of seeing these 2 kids, Rory is staring at Hans, completely disassociated. So even though she's staring at him, her mind is completely blank other than the constant repetition of, like, this being a mirror of, is that us? Kind of just repeating in her head. She's really scared on the inside and just blank-faced.
Okay.
I'll look over at Zed and we came here for a reason. Maybe we should go and see if we can help.
We haven't been told the whole story about this house.
Undoubtedly.
At which point Rose says, I've told you everything I know. I don't know what else you want me to say.
We
It's
weren't
not your
speaking of
fault,
you.
kid.
Oh, okay. Any help would be very much appreciated.
Does your family own the mill outside of town?
She looks for a second and kind of scratches her head a little bit and goes, my pa, he owns a couple different properties. I've heard him speak about a mill before, but I don't know much about it. I've never been there myself.
Do you know where your parents will keep any kind of writings in house and documents? And is there an office room or something?
Yeah, my pa has an office. It's up on the second floor. if you needed to go up there. He has an office up there. Library. He spends a lot of time there, reading, signing documents, and doing, I don't know,
Yes,
noble
if there
things.
is truly a monster involved, sometimes they come from things of the read about in books, so I think we can make our way there.
Yeah, I please. I just need to know that they're okay. And at this point, Thorn is kind of quit crying, but he's still sniffling and breathing irregularly, but has kind of pulled into himself a little bit. Is sort of standing behind the older girl.
Should we go in?
I say we go in. Well, we say we go in. God, I gotta get back to doing.
Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to note, as everybody else moves forward to go inside, I have not moved at all. I have not stopped staring off into space.
Okay.
Hans will clock that and wait a second for you. Rory, you hear in your head, are you okay?
You don't get a response.
I'll walk back to her and just put my hand on her shoulder.
You see, my eyes get really cloudy, and then I shake my head and say, "It's not gonna happen again, is it?"
Not if we can help it. We have a chance to help.
Do you think I'm strong enough?
I know you are. See what you can do.
She's gonna look at you in the face, and her eyes are still, really wet, and say, "Okay, if anything happens, do not wait. You and Adola gotta be safe, okay?"
We'll all be safe together.
I know, but you gotta help me. If anything happens, I know you know how to get out.
He takes a second. I understand. And I will.
She's gonna grab your shoulder and say, or, we could just turn into a horse now and, just kind of trying to shake it off and act like nothing's wrong, but clearly she's real startled by this, like a weird mirror.
Hans just chuckles at it. Let's see what's inside first. Save the horse for a backup plan.
Backup plan? Right.
Okay. As you guys walk in, and what we're gonna do here is, generally speaking, hello?
Sorry, I lost my mic for a second. When they get back over to the group, Odala is gonna squint at Rory and aggressively hold out her pinky.
I'm gonna hold my pinky out and kind of smile. My eyes are still kind of watery, but say, "I'm a little scared, but it's okay."
We're okay. You were late. Don't be late. And she aggressively grabs your pinky and pumps your hands up and down. And then she lets go and walks away.
And Rory's gonna kind of laugh and smile and just kind of look down and keep going.
So for this scenario, and for any sort of crawls or anything like that through, buildings, it's going to be a mix of the maps you can explore as well as some scenes. In general, I'm going to keep to just kind of move things along, I'm going to keep the token to 1 token, so not everybody is having to move their tokens individually. Who would like to be in charge of said token?
Said
Who's
token.
leading the group? Who's the first person to walk into the house? I think they should take it.
That would be Zed. Zed's going to be
Yep.
the first one to walk in, so I'll take it.
Okay. In general, you guys can explore the rooms as you walk into them. I'm just not going to give you a bunch of tokens, so we're not moving a bunch of tokens all at once. But you can feel free to explore the rooms or split off. So if you do split off, I will pull your token out separately. So don't be afraid to explore if you want to do that. I'll leave that up to you guys. But just as a general rule, we'll keep to 1 token just to kind of keep things moving a bit.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let me know if everybody has vision.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, vision.
I'm good.
Cool. All right, so as you walk in through what is the slightly cracked and open door, one last thing. Also, said there's going to be little map markers you'll see. They look like books. Those are teleporters. Please don't click on them
Okay.
because then I'll have to chase your tokens around. So I haven't disabled them all yet. So if you see those tokens, unless you actually want to switch scenes, but for the most part, you can just say you are, and then we'll switch it from there. But yeah. So as you walk into what is like this main foyer, you see hanging on the wall here what looks like a large shield emblazoned with a coat of arms. You see a stylized golden windmill that it's set on a red field.
Oh.
Flanked by the frame, you see portraits of stony-faced aristocrats, members of the Durst family, as that is the symbol underneath of each of the photos says so and so Durst, and all the last names are the same. You also see a door. Right here.
Do we hear anything in the house?
Make a perception check.
Oof. Okay.
So with an 11, yeah, the only thing you currently hear is just the kind of creaking that you get from old homes, but nothing in particular, no footsteps or voices that you can
With
can
an
hear.
11, no loud noises or screaming or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Does the room look like generally lived in? Is there a fire or torches or anything going?
You do see that on the wall to your south there are 2 wall sconces. They are lit. And the place is actually immaculate. There is no dust or footprints. It looks like it's cleaned regularly. It looks very lived in.
At this point, Zed's going to turn to the group, and he's just going to kind of look with a confused look. We thought there were people that were sent in here that never returned. Do you think they might have taken his money and run? This house seems fine.
I don't know. He also said that this house was abandoned.
It does not look abandoned to us.
Not at all.
Told you guys, this whole place is really weird. We should just get out of here. We have the map.
Really curious to find out what's going on.
We should...
You know,
What's that?
go ahead.
We should get the deed. If this individual is in a habit of sending people or lying to people saying that he's come... sent people to this house to get these items, and we get here and it's immaculate, we have an opportunity to raise our asking price.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I'm just worried about walking in on something that we shouldn't.
Well, in this kind of place, I think that's going to happen whether we like it or not.
So we do have some options available. Rory and I are quite good at staying hidden. Look
We
over
are
at
not
Rory.
that good at stealth.
No, we could send someone ahead as a scouting party of sorts. Unless think it's safer to stick together.
We are afraid something's not adding up. There's too many questions, too many riddles about this place. We feel it'd be best if we stayed together. Though I'll leave it up to your best judgment how to handle yourself.
I stay with Zedpa.
Real
Okay, well-
fast, out of game. How many windows does this house have? And like, curtains? Is it too late to ask that?
From the outside, there were quite a number of windows, both on the first, second, and third floors. There even seemed to be an attic window as well that you could see from the outside. Most of all of them were lit up, with the exception of the attic.
Like I could,
I'll be right back.
just seeing from like the street, I could see inside, but not
Yeah.
clearly. I would have to get up close.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, noted.
And try to scout ahead a little.
Okay, I think we move on together.
Alright, let's move. Quietly.
Oh, please.
Okay.
It's weird.
All right. In that case, let me make sure I did this right. Who has the highest dexterity in the group?
I have a 14.
14.
16.
15.
Zed?
Brian has stepped away. I believe he said he'd be right back.
Oh, did he? Okay. I can look at his. Hold on one second. Zed.
I'm back.
15.
Sorry.
Okay, so the,
Beer.
you're fine. The average is 15.
What are we looking at?
Dex. Dex.
Ah, yes.
Okay, so this will be a group stealth check. So I've set the average for the dex in the system. And I think, how many of you are proficient with stealth?
And
I have a +2. 12.
I have an expertise in stealth.
Okay, 2. Roll with extra.
I have a +4.
Plus,
I
are you
also have a plus
Proficient.
proficient? Okay, okay. And you have a +2, you said, Rory?
2. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so we'll make the group check proficient as well. As...
I mean, I am really, really terrible at stealth, actually. We have to
Oh.
stop talking up our skills. Yeah, I'm subpar. Could you make the check for subpar characters? Thank you.
Well, you'll be picked up for those who are not so part. So go. You can roll a stealth check from the token if you'd like, please, Zed.
All right. Can I do it at an advantage? Because we're awesome.
Nope.
Dang it.
How about athletics?
11. Okay. All right. Feel free to go ahead and move forward. You can open the door if you'd like.
Did we investigate the door?
Not
No
yet.
I don't think we did for this one.
Somebody wanted. Well,
Charging through.
Odola says very quietly that it's impolite to enter a room without knocking first.
as I open the door, as Zed opens the door, I should say, as we.
But is it unlocked? Can you?
Yeah.
It is unlocked. Yeah, it
Oh.
opens up easily and with no squeak to the hinge. In the room, that becomes visible. You see what is a wide sort of main hall area, the room made of black and white marble and a checkered sort of pattern. There is a fireplace to the south on the south wall, large, made entirely of black marble, and above it you see a sword that is being hung from some sort of decorative plaque. You see a spiral staircase to your north that goes up, and you see 4 different doorways from this area. 2 directly to the east, 1 to the west in the middle of the wall, and then 1 to the northwest, kind of in an alcove.
We would like to investigate the sword.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Looks like a sword.
Yeah, it's a fairly normal sword. It's a bit ornate looking, but it's doesn't seem to be anything particularly special as far as you can tell.
I have
Well
a
kept.
game question.
Sure.
How long does a person keep their bardic inspiration for? Does it go away on a long rest?
10 minutes.
They only keep it for 10 minutes. Okay, cool. Thank
Correct.
you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Do we want to investigate this room?
Yeah, Odola walks up to you and she's kind of always just following right behind you and she goes, "What are you doing?"
We are looking for inconsistencies.
Did you find anything yet?
So far, no. But that is an inconsistency.
Yeah, I think that there's lots of those things because none of the stories line up. And I'll help you find some of them. And she gently pats your calf and gives you bardic inspiration for your investigation checks.
All right.
You do notice on the sword that in the hilt looks like there is a windmill cameo that's been worked into the hilt itself. It's nice, but honestly, it doesn't even look like. It looks like it's a serviceable blade, but nothing particularly impressive.
Anybody else looking around?
Yeah, I'll do one too. I would like to investigate this door here, if possible. Is there anything on this podium here?
That looks like it's just like an old grandfather clock.
Oh, okay. Well, can I investigate this door? Is there a keyhole that's about my eye level that I could peek through?
There is a keyhole, if you'd like to look through it.
I would like to peek through the keyhole.
Okay. Looking through the keyhole, what you see through the keyhole seems to be a. From what you can tell, you can see like some chairs. You see the backs of chairs. It looks like there's a table. It looks like well lit in that room. And a large dining table, though you can't see a whole lot.
Can I smell anything? Like, if there's a kitchen in that direction?
You can't. Go ahead and give me a perception check real quick.
Do I need to open that door? Did she look
I
in
mean,
there?
I'm looking.
She's looking through the keyhole.
Oh, okay.
That's a 13.
You don't smell any food currently.
Okay, so I'm gonna lean back and I'm gonna say, Zedpa, it looks like there is a formal dining room through this door. But it doesn't look like there's any food ready right now, so we may want to come back later.
What is the time of day?
At this point, it's been about an hour or so since you all woke up. You're looking at about 2:30
2:30 in the afternoon? Okay.
in the afternoon. Yeah.
Did you see any signs of any kind of activity in that room? Were there leftover plates, bowls, anything like that?
I peek back through the keyhole again. Do I see anything like that?
You do. It does look like the table is set. You don't see any food, but you do see what looks like a plate and maybe some silverware on the table.
How many is the table set for? Is there any way to tell?
You can't see the whole table. You can only see about 4 chairs now, but it looks like the table does go like longer. But it's hard to tell. You can only really see 4 chairs from where you're at.
Okay, so I'm gonna lean back and I'm gonna say, it appears to be a large banquet table, and I do see a number of settings. So we can assume, based on that, that the whole table is set? Are we staying for lunch?
Looking back at the group, Zed's going to kind of inquire about, like, kind of nodding his head, like, do we go in this room?
Let's see what's for lunch.
Really quickly, I did just want to ask, the group specifically, they did say that the office and the library were upstairs on the 2nd floor, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. As you kind of walk into this room, you see, the centerpiece of this sort of wood panel dining room is a very nice carved mahogany table surrounded by a total of 8 backed chairs with sculpted armrests and what looks to be finely upholstered and cushioned seats. A very fancy looking crystal chandelier hangs above the table. And the table itself is covered in resplendent silverware and crystalware, polished, shiny, and there is a marble fireplace to the south on the south wall. And mounted above the fireplace is a framed painting of what looks like an alpine veil.
I'd like to inspect the painting.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Now, Bardic Inspiration, how do I add that?
It's 1d6.
Yeah, you just added 1d6 to the roll. $23. Okay. As you take a close gander at the painting, what you see is
That's what
wooded.
the painting is, right?
No, it's to the south.
Oh.
It's above the fireplace here.
Just kidding. 1 second.
Staring at a blank wall.
Yeah. What you see is a wooded scene of what looks like a mountainside. You see deer, kind of frolicking and going through the woods and into like this open area, and as a number of them are heading like out of the wood and like up this like mountain trail. However, on closer inspection, there are a few things that, if you're not looking, you wouldn't have noticed. But one of the things that you see is that some of the bark on the tree is patterned in such a way to show what looks to be honestly disconcerting faces. It's very subtle. On an even closer examination, you see hidden in the underbrush in that same scene are what looks like wolves that are about ready to pounce on the deer. And suddenly you see that the deer aren't running up this mountain path and frolicking, they're running away.
Oh, somber painting to have over your dinner table. I'm going to point it out to the group.
After Rory kind of hears this, she's gonna say that feels really weird and oddly placed. I really think that we should go upstairs and look for this office.
I think we should wait in this room for just a minute. It is so beautiful in here. Drusilla's gonna walk in and sort of lean against Astra and say, Astra, you're doing a great job sneaking us around. If memory serves, being quiet is not your forte. And I'm gonna boop his nose with my finger. just look at this place. The fabrics, the glittering gold silverware, and I'm just gonna run my hands over everything. Oh, it's so
I would like to roll an insight check to see if
opulent.
she's okay. Or
Go ahead.
we would like to do it. So. What do you say, Connor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Couldn't you just stay here all day?
Nice.
What does he get with a 24, Sam?
That's a
He-
natural 20.
Oh God. He knows me pretty well
Hmm.
from our past, and he knows this is not normal behavior from me.
Hmm.
I don't care about opulence. I don't care about fabrics. I care about food, shelter, clothing, creature comforts, more sort of, down on the farm style comforts, not opulence. So this is very strange to him.
So what we will say to you is, since when did you start caring about the shiny, fancy, warm, cozy nature of an empty table in someone else's house?
Just let yourself go and enjoy it. Just
I'm gonna-
touch it. Just rub your hands
Picking up.
on these curtains.
Picking up on the just the conversation a little, Han.
Oh, you're a little robotic. You're cutting in and out.
Cast detect magic. No. Hang on.
We heard
I'll drop
that.
and turn back. All right, better.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll make do. What you got?
All right. You're casting detect magic, you said?
Yeah, just casting detect magic.
Okay. As you cast detect magic, immediately you have to shield your eyes. It's not the silverware or the chair or the curtains or the painting that's magical, but the entirety of the house has a glow to it, and it is nearly blinding.
So I'll just turn to Zed as soon as that, kind of shielding my eyes back. This place is. There's very powerful magic here.
Right after he does that, Drusilla's like hitting a peak, and she's kind of a little manic right now. Just and she gains control of herself and just collapses to the floor and is like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no, stop, 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 stop." Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And just
It's not
covers
your fault.
her face with her hands and just kind of rocks back and forth for a minute, trying to regain composure.
The voice in your head, Drusilla, just kind of whispers, "Oh, don't fight it. It's your nature. It's always been there. You never let yourself go."
No, this is not me. This is you. It's not me. This is you. It's you. It's you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
As
Zed is
you wish.
familiar with talking to himself and hearing voices. This isn't as strange to him as it would normally appear. So he's going to look over at Rory and just be like, we agree with you. We think the best course of action is to get the steed and be gone.
Rory's gonna kind of stay silent. She's honestly really freaked out, and she's just gonna nod and kind of back up towards the door.
Just from the floor with my hands covering my mouth. Yes, let's get out of here, please.
I want to bring up something kind of strange. Should we just go back outside? Well, not outside, but should we peek and see if those kids are still here? If there's magic on this house, then who knows if they were real? I'm really confused.
I'd like to also roll an insight check to see if Odola would be able to figure out if this was maybe an illusion.
That would not be insight. That would be Arcana.
Okay, can I do that
Absolutely.
after you're done with Rory's line of questioning?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Okay.
Rory was addressing you guys, so that'll be up to you what you guys want to do.
All right, a 19.
You. If this is an illusion, it's a damn good one. To a level that you've never experienced before. If this is the illusion, the magic is honestly beyond the scope of what you realize or have seen yourself. Or even seen anybody else do, let alone try to do yourself. I would say that is not quite high enough to determine for certain if this is or isn't an illusion, just that that's the feeling that you're getting, and that if that's the case, this is an incredibly powerful one.
And sorry, Rory, what did you ask?
I wanted to kind of see if our party wanted to back up a little bit and just kind of like peek out the door that we just came in through to see if those kids were still standing outside. Because if there's magic on the house, I don't know if those kids are a part of it or if they are innocent. The whole thing, everything is confusing to me right now.
The magic that I'm seeing here is more powerful than anything I've seen. Those kids could be an illusion as well.
That's
So,
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
We should
I
peek
it
and
is-
just see.
agree.
I'll go look. Because Gisela just needs to get out
Yeah,
of this room.
I think either way we should move on and move through here as quickly as we can.
Right.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
After we check that, please don't let me forget. I want to do an investigation check on those stairs before we start going up them and get fucked.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. As you go back
Assuming-
to the door, the front door, you go to open it, and you notice, number one, that it's closed. And as you go to open it, it is locked tight.
Yeah, I think that we were right in going to check. Because now we're fucked a little.
It's been our
Ned
experience.
feels a very small hand suddenly grab onto the hem of his shirt.
Zed at this point is kind of going into soldier mode just because he's fought magic users before, and with the illusion going on, he's starting to be kind of threatened. So when the little hand grabs our seam, you said at the pant leg, is that correct? Or
Your shirt. I
Shirt?
figured I'd reach up.
yeah, it's almost startling to us as we're not expecting that. But then we snap back and realize that, oh, more than just us.
Do I notice that I startle you? Do I notice that I startle him?
How obvious were you about your startlement?
I mean, he wasn't trying to hide it. We were reacting, so
Yeah, then I would say you noticed, sure.
I would probably reactionary pull my hand back quickly. And then like take a small step away from you. Just a little one.
noticing the recoil, understanding that we have an explanation that needs to happen, I'll simply advise, or we will advise Odula that we were soldiers for a long time. We are not used to fighting in groups. It's easy to go back to that mindset whenever things start acting strange.
So Odola is going to give a little nod and hold her happy doll out towards you.
We'll take it, but at the same time, we're still keeping an eye out because at this point we are startled. Not startled. We are uncomfortable.
She definitely doesn't let you take it, but she puts both of the little paws around your hand when you reach for it, and then she again casts Bardic Inspiration on you. And as she has your hand captured between the happy paws, she goes, "It's okay. I'm also not used to working in groups. We'll learn together."
We should get what we came for, and if necessary, we will make a hole to get out.
Agreed. Should we continue investigating ruins down here?
Something,
Should.
yeah, something
ahead.
doesn't want us to leave. We should oblige.
Okay. You guys gonna continue to investigate on the first floor then? Or head up to
Yeah,
the second?
I think so. I'm gonna check this room here.
Yep.
What?
Okay. This room is a pretty plain looking closet. You don't really see much here of note. It is empty. You do see a few what looks like black cloaks kind of hanging in this area, but that's about it.
What's the condition of those cloaks? Are we able to tell?
Yeah, the cloaks look like they have been worn, but they're not. They're in really good condition otherwise, other than a little bit of travel dust and bits of mud at the bottoms of them. They look otherwise in good condition.
Would like to do an investigation on those to see if maybe they belonged to individuals who were told to come into the house to search for things and have died, and something has just put their cloaks in the cloak closet.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
As you step forward to do that, I'll cast guidance on you.
And I will guidance that 5. I forgot to do Bardic Inspiration, but I'll save it. So
Yeah, you can. It'll last on for 10 minutes.
cool.
Yep. Okay. With a 9, as you kind of look at the cloaks, the only thing that you find is that there's a label on that is on the inside of one of the cloaks in fancy sort of cursive script. It just says Durst on it. So
Remembering
the
the
other-
painting, or the thing. So.
Yep.
Okay. We would also like to check this room.
Okay.
And how, Connor, just to clarify, the brightness that I'm seeing just kind of everywhere from detect magic, is that making it hard to see for me?
It's your eyes have gotten used to it. It's kind of like when you first open your eyes from being in the dark, but it's adjusted at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So potentially still see other things specific things that were magical.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, individual things will be, generally speaking, lit up still, yeah.
Okay.
All right, as you enter this room, what you see is like an oak-paneled room. It looks like some sort of a hunter's den. You see mounted above the fireplace a stag's head. Its face, though, is just a little off. Like, they purposely shaped it to look like it's in pain. You see 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs that are facing the lit hearth. You see a small oak wooden table between the 2 of them, supporting a small cask of wine with 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, candelabra, and again a large chandelier hangs above the table itself. And it is made of antlers and different kinds of horn and bone. You see 2 cabinets against the back wall, located here and here.
Shall we inspect the cabinets?
Yeah. Are you?
I'm asking the
group.
group. I'm asking the group.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I would like to definitely inspect the cabinets. I think that we should try and see if they're like rigged first. But
Yeah,
yes.
if you would like to inspect them, I will help you, and Hans will read off a random quote about inspecting things. I hope that is helpful and cast guidance on you.
All right. Yeah. Was it inspection or investigation?
Yeah, you inspecting it for traps first?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
And I'm going to do the 1d6 because that is the bardic, right?
Yep.
Can I do 2 of these plus a?
Guidance and bardic.
Yeah. Why not?
I'm just curious if I can. Yeah, okay. You can
Yeah,
type in the dice
absolutely.
that you want. That's pretty fancy.
Yep, absolutely. 16. As you kind of like go over, it doesn't seem to be locked or trapped as far as you can tell.
Man, seems legit. We will open the door.
Okay. As you open it, you see that in here are a number of different items. You see a number of crossbows, one larger, standard size crossbow, and then a smaller, what looks like a hand crossbow. At the bottom, in a smaller box, you see a large box of bolts as well. You also find what looks like underneath the box of bolts is a small deck of playing cards. And to the left there, that just came visible, is an item, and you can loot the items that are in there. It works very much like the buying of things. If you click on the boxes that are stacked up icon, it'll loot everything. If you click on the hand, it'll let you loot a single item. As well as you find what looks like mostly silver pieces, a few copper pieces, and some gold. Just a gold.
Who wants to hold the money?
You can click on split currency in the inventory thing, and it'll actually split it evenly amongst everybody as close as it can, anyways.
Nice. And you said there was a deck of playing cards, but I'm not seeing it in the loot chest.
There should be a deck of playing
There are
cards.
just some fancy crossbows, some bolts, and that's about it. Ooh,
I don't know
look
what you're
at
talking
that.
about. It's totally there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Totally.
You
I just missed it. I was overlooking it. As
Right.
soon as Hans sees that, he's gonna reach for it and then ask everybody, "Is this okay if I have these?" I was actually looking in the store for a set. It's interesting that there's one here.
We don't care if
No
you want
objection.
playing
I will
cards.
grab the
No
playing
objection.
cards.
Hand crossbows and heavy crossbows. These are of no use to me. To us.
Oh, wait.
I don't
There should be a light
think-
crossbow. Hold on. There we go.
Wait, what?
They could be sold if no one can use them.
That's true.
Zed would like to ask Odala if she is proficient with crossbows. Do you know how to use them?
Yes, I am trained in the art of pheasant hunting. I am very good with a hand crossbow.
We're going to take the hand crossbow and give it to her.
Okay. Go ahead and feel free to loot that Odala.
Okay.
Take a hand. Is anybody else going for any of the bolts?
Not particularly, no.
No.
Oh, I guess I'll take the bolts too. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, how do I take them all?
Click on the boxes that are stacked up beside the hand, and that'll grab the whole stack.
I'm in the loot chest.
Yeah,
Good.
so if you're looking at the crossbow bolt, to the right of that, you'll see some symbols. One looks like stacked up boxes. That is the loot stack option.
Okay. Sorry,
If you're
I
in
was
the inventory.
I was in the loot tab.
Oh, no, yeah. You click on double click on the actual chest icon there to loot
Okay.
things. Yep.
And snatch up that hand cross. There you go. Cool.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and equip those. And while I do, I'm going to put Happy in the front of my breastplate so that his head sticks out next to my head.
4 eyes are
After,
better than 2.
Mm-hmm. See, you
after I
get
see
it.
her grab that crossbow, I'll just kind of turn toward the cabinets and just mention if anyone is able to carry those others, we can perhaps sell them back in town. Otherwise, keep looking around. And I want to investigate the cabinets over here.
We will grab them.
Okay. The cabinets that you see over here, this is actually a display cabinet. Though as you get a little closer, mostly it looks like different trophies of small mammals that have been taxidermied and are on different stands. You don't see anything worthwhile other than that.
Okay. And just so I'm calling it out, Hans would especially be looking for anything reading material wise.
Doesn't seem to be much here.
Okay. Should we continue?
I say we do just that. We say goodness. We say we.
Okay.
Check this room here.
Okay. All right. As you open this room, it's immediately apparent that this is a kitchen and pantry area. It's pretty tidy. The dishware, cookware, and utensils are neatly placed on shelves. You see there's a work table. It has a cutting board and a rolling pin sitting on top of it. A stone sort of dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall. You can see the iron stovepipe connecting it to a hole in the ceiling. And to the left behind the stove, or around the corner, you see what is a fairly well-stocked pantry. Lastly, the last thing that you see sort of in this corner is is a small door, probably about, like, you would say about 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet. Small sliding door.
Is there any prepared food instantly visible?
No prepared food instantly visible.
What about like nuts or potatoes or something like that?
There are a number of sacks. One of them does say grains on them. Another one does say potatoes in the pantry in the corner.
I would like to, as sneakily as possible, attempt to get as many potatoes into my pocket as I possibly can right now.
Okay, considering your size, I would say that's 2.
2 potatoes?
2 potatoes.
I'm adding 2 potatoes to my inventory.
Sounds good.
Excellent.
You said that that door was a sliding door, right?
Yeah, it's a small wooden sliding door.
So, would I be able to, like, get on my knees and, like, slide it and look into it?
Say again?
Would I be able to, like, get down on my knees? Because you said it was about, like, 1 foot by 1 foot.
Oh, it's like, yeah, it's 1 foot by 1 foot, but it's like just about chest height for you. So it's not on the ground. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So would I indicate that this is some form of, like, garbage chute? Or, like, you know, disposal area?
Give me a quick history check.
Alright. I can do that. It might take me forever, but I got you.
I would also like to do that because coming from the Empire, I'm sure I've seen things like this before.
Sure, absolutely.
Oof. 9.
History.
History.
We're both bad at history today.
Seems like a door.
Yeah, Zed. Yeah, you coming from the Empire. Maybe you feel like you should know what this is, but honestly, The way the Empire deals with things, for the most part, is mostly magical. So you're not sure if this is like for refuse or disposal. However, Rory, you on the other hand, you do have some vague memories of when you were very young. Um, Seeing one of these in your one of your homes. Uh, though the memory's a little hazy, but from what you remember from this is a dumbwaiter, more than likely. It's in the kitchen, generally where the food is being prepared. This is usually used to um, basically raise different platters of food up into other parts of the house quickly and easily.
Can I relay that to the rest of the party?
Absolutely.
Awesome. And I want to add, I would absolutely not recommend putting any of us in there unless absolutely necessary. And I'm gonna like quick like eye glance down to Adola and like kind of shake my head no.
He frowns.
I
It
believe.
would be a really quick way for us to explore how many floors this place has, though.
I'm gonna stop Adola and say, but you would be alone. And I don't think that's smart.
She nods sagely. As in, she agrees with you.
We should finish investigating the rest of the house. Not much to be gleaned from a kitchen.
Rory's gonna make finger guns and try to like lighten the mood and go, so we're checking the stairs for traps now? Asking a question?
Puzzled, but also in the same time a little annoyed that we didn't think of that. We would like to roll an investigation on the stairs to see if there's any traps.
All right, go ahead.
I'll guide that.
What'd you say?
Guide it.
And Bardic is gone, so.
Are you rolling from the character sheet, or are you rolling from?
I'm rolling from my character sheet and Forge.
Good. Okay,
Yeah.
22. Yeah, as you kind of check the steps, not only are they not trapped as far as you can tell, they are immaculate, well kept, no dust or dirt, swept up probably daily.
And we would like to go upstairs.
Okay.
Do you want me to move to it, or are you just gonna? Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I didn't want to move on anything, so.
Oh, you're fine.
And has it been 10 minutes?
See, 40. Yes, it has.
Okay.
59.
I saw the
Okay.
effect drop, so I wasn't sure if that was actually timed or not.
Yeah, generally speaking, they are. It'll actually go away after that timer has gone down. So, as you make your way up to the second floor, you come up to what is a large, sort of main hallway. You see what looks like older sets of armor that stand on either side of this room. A large fireplace to the south wall. You got you also see some oil lamps that are mounted on these oak paneled walls, which are carved with, like, from what you can tell, like woodland scenes of trees and falling leaves. Let me get to the right spot here. There we go. Okay. And above that fireplace, you see what it looks like a large picture hanging above the mantelpiece. It looks like a wood-framed portrait of what you assume to be the Durst family. You see an older gentleman, and he's probably looks to be in his probably early 40s, maybe late 30s, and a similarly aged woman who has her hair tied up in a severe bun, in the picture as well is you see two smiling children. The children you met outside. You see a Rose and Thorn there. However, you also see cradled in the father's arms is a baby, which the mother is kind of giving a side eye to. Seems to look at that baby with a bit of scorn.
That seems like a happy family.
Oh,
Did I say something wrong?
that was weird.
Said
Okay.
the F word.
Yeah, right?
We might take a break. We've got to get the dogs outside.
Yeah, we can take a 10-minute break.
Sorry. Thank you.
10 minutes,
Sounds
everyone.
good.
Yep. Cool.
I'm back. Which is weird for me to be back so quickly. I don't know what made that giant sound, but it's
Giant
part of
sound?
second floor. Yeah, there was a big sound that happened with the Sirenscape.
Oh, was there?
Oh.
Yeah, when Sam was talking, like right after she was like, "This seems fine." Bang! I was like, "Oh, all right."
Probably it's the soundscape trying to give people jump scares.
Mm. We were on the second floor, yes?
Yep.
Yep, I'm in the right spot.
That sound right there?
No, the other one was like slamming keys on a piano, just like BOOM. It was like
Oh yeah.
out of nowhere.
Just trying to give you a scare.
It worked.
What up?
What
up?
up?
That's my voice better.
Oh yeah.
Just that
Yeah, much
Yeah.
better.
for a second.
Extremely.
It's dumb. It wasn't even giving me like a bad signal or anything.
That's Discord, man. Sometimes Discord just does that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you guys are having fun? Here, let me go ahead and mess
Yeah.
with that.
Just fuck with your timing for a second.
Yeah.
Yasu.
Big.
Need to close up all the blinds too. Don't want the neighbors seeing the debauchery Ryan and I get into.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
So when you come to Penzic, we'll make sure to bring scorecards.
Mm.
I mean,
Point game.
We will win.
that is if you can stand, doing things in the stench of mold.
Oh,
Hey,
see, I see what you
I-
did there. First off, fuck you. Secondly, there you go.
Yeah, there.
Secondly, listen, it's not my fault a crispy critter decided he was going to chew a hole in the bottom of my tent. We're going to go with that.
all right.
It was so horrible.
It was so bad. I had to give him Osium, which is the spray I use to de-weedify rooms that I've smoked weed in.
It worked.
It did work.
Especially after everything kind of dried out and got hot with no humidity. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm going to fix that issue.
Who are we waiting on? Just Diana? Okay. Yeah, just Diana. Cool.
Oh, Bun Bun is here.
Indeed.
Ron.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Doing some laundry and snooping in.
Yay!
Snoop all you like, baby.
Mm.
Open snooping zone.
This is an open Snoop zone.
Seriously?
Everybody was very territorial about having guests listen in on the stream until they found out it was you and Mel.
Like, just me. No worries.
It's because we're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows how to turn down their background noise, right? Because when it first started, mine came out really loud, so I just want to make sure everyone knew how to do that.
Turned down for what?
Turn it down for what?
Nice.
Sirenscape?
Not Sirenscape, the game.
The VTT
Background.
sound.
Yeah,
Yeah.
VTT is kind of loud, so.
The storm was like, do you know how to turn it down?
I turned
Yes.
it all the way off. It should be done for everybody now.
I just
That
wanted
is,
to
that's
make
different.
sure
That's the
I had-
Sirenscape.
So on your sheet thing to the right, you know how you have the text bubble fight, there's a little music symbol, and then you can turn down the ambient noise from there.
Mm-hmm.
Send you a message, Connor. Here, 1 second.
Okay.
Now I feel left out. Fine.
Wait a second. Who's trying to take over the party token? Who is it?
Who did it?
Just confess now, and I promise the punishment won't be that harsh.
I don't
It
even
wasn't.
speak that language.
I mean, I did the chat on that.
How dare you?
I'm the DM. That's why.
All right.
Pretty good.
This is my party now.
How's it? One of those DM horror stories. I am God. Drunk with power. Okay. Looks like everybody is back. And okay, yeah, we are good to go now. All right. What are you guys wanting to do first?
We have many rooms to inspect.
Yeah, I want to take a. We didn't inspect that painting, did we? I want to take a close look at that and see if I recognize any of the faces.
I too.
Yeah,
would like
on
to
the
take a
painting?
look.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't personally recognize any of the faces with the exception of Rose and Thorn Durst.
Okay.
You've not seen them in town before.
Are they in a room or are they outside?
They look to be in a room.
Is it a room we've seen in this house?
It's a little hard to tell. The background, it was painted with a specifically kind of blurry
Okay.
as a viewpoint, so it's hard to tell where it was where the background of the painting is.
Zed, honestly, if you just want to keep opening up rooms, just be careful, I guess.
We will open rooms.
Okay.
This room seems promising.
In this room, you see what is very obviously a library. You see a large bookshelf over here. There is a desk right here with some open books. You see red velvet drapes that cover the windows of this particular room. An exquisite mahogany desk and matching high back chair. And there's also another fireplace, above which is a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room, you see two overstuffed chairs, a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf on the north wall there, and a rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily climb to the higher shelves.
You said overstuffed
Huh.
chairs.
Yeah, very, very cushy.
Okay, so it doesn't look like abnormal, like something's in them. They're just like super stuffed.
Yeah, exactly. They're just
Okay, cool.
made to be very, very cushy chairs.
Han's face lights up immediately when we walk in this room, and he's gonna beeline directly for the bookshelf and start looking at it.
Okay. On this side of the bookshelf, you see mostly books in regards to things such as how to run a mercantile guild. You see information that it's mostly like history-based, referring to honestly continents and places you've never even heard of. You see different tomes that also include like warfare, the history of warfare, and also books on alchemy.
Okay, he's gonna grab one of the warfare books and one of the alchemy books.
Okay. Go ahead and
And-
add those to your inventory if you're grabbing them.
Yep. Grab them and kind of just leaf through them real quick and see if anything stands out, and then stick them in his bag if not.
Okay, as you kind of leaf through them, it's fairly basic stuff. I mean, it's stuff that you don't know, so it could be useful to read through them and get a basic grasp on alchemy. The stuff on warfare is mostly in regards to different battles that have took place and some of the tactics that happened in those battles. Again, you've never heard of any of these battles or the places where the battles are taking place.
Perfect.
And you do notice there's a second shelf on the backside.
Okay, I'll go around and look at that.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check, please. 10. Okay. As you kind of make your way back around to this area here, the books on this side of this shelf are mostly going to be fiction. You see poetry, heroic stories of knights, a couple on even dragons, but mostly this is obviously fiction.
Okay. I'll grab one of those too, whatever piques my interest.
Okay. Would it be poetry or dragons?
Poetry.
Okay. Just go ahead and add a book of poetry to your inventory.
Drusilla's
Wait.
feeling like a call in her mind and in her chest or into her heart to like the nicer things. So she's just gonna like keep her hands clasped together and busy herself looking at the what looks like a globe over here.
Yep, it is a globe. Yeah. Give me a history check, Drusilla. Okay. So, while not extremely well traveled yourself, you were in what is known as one of the busiest and most mercantile cities of Toril, the world you came from, and um, you don't recognize anything on this globe. You don't recognize a continent. You don't recognize a town or a city or any sort of state, country. These are all foreign names to you.
This place is so bizarre. Who's closest to me? Or who would like to be closest to me?
I would say probably at this point it's probably going to be Hans or Rory more than likely.
Okay, I'm gonna call Rory over, or I'm gonna like tap her. Like, is any of this familiar to you from before you got here? I mean, none of this is familiar to me.
May I history check that?
Absolutely.
And this may be stupid. I also want to know if this globe opens at all.
Sure, give me an investigation check as well.
That history one is first, and you said investigation.
Yep.
Oh shit, that was intelligence. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, no.
It's probably the same thing actually for you, unless you like.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same thing. So, yeah. So in this case, the globe doesn't seem to open at all. It's solid, as far as you can tell. As far as the places, you don't recognize any of them either.
Do I see Barovia anywhere on this globe, or is it just complete nonsense to me?
I'll say yeah, you do. You do see Barovia. It takes you a minute to locate it, but you do see a small area that was probably, roughly the size of Barovia, called Barovia, amongst like a slightly northern sort of mountain range on one of the continents. It's a pretty small um, lettering, so you're not sure if this was a small country or what, but you do see Barovia on that globe.
Definitely going to point it out to Drusilla and say this is the only thing that I can pinpoint. But even this doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in this room?
I did want to investigate that desk and see if there's any drawers, what papers are on top.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Hopefully this one's better.
Mm,
No.
you hate to see it.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Followed, oh, go ahead.
oh, go ahead. You go ahead. You
I
follow.
was say I followed with Drusilla, oh my gosh. I followed with Rory to the desk, and I'll go ahead and investigate as well.
All right. Go ahead and give me an
Thank you.
investigation check.
Not that much better, but
It's not another nat one. That was what I was
it's a
hoping
desk.
for.
As you are kind of scouring through this desk, you find some fairly typical items. You see on top of there's an oil lamp, a jar of ink, and a quill pen. You do find a tinderbox and a letter kit containing red wax, 4 blank sheets of parchment, and what looks like a wooden seal bearing the insignia of a windmill. The desk drawer itself seems to be empty. However, you do find what looks like an iron key.
I'm gonna hold it up and say, hey, does this look like this can go with anything?
I can't immediately think of anything, but we should definitely keep it.
While Hans is still flipping through the books over by the bookshelf, he's just gonna kind of not shout out, but out loud say, if anybody finds any parchment or ink, I'll take it.
Rory's gonna grab it, and do you mind if I ask for specifics on what I should put in my inventory?
Whatever. Are you grabbing everything off of there, or just a few things?
All of the ink and parchment and like pen.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and add ink and parchment. 4 pieces of parchment to your character sheet if you're giving it to Hans.
Yeah, I'll just add it to mine.
Okay, that's easier.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else you guys would like to do here?
Has Zed wandered past the bookcase by any chance?
I don't know. Does that have you?
Zed is kind of walking around and looking around. Yeah, I'll say yes.
Then I'd like to roll to investigate the bookcase to see if I can find any of those children's books or books of poetry.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Okay, cool. Four.
4. Also, Rory, you do get you give yourself one. Give yourself an inspiration. You did roll a crit 1 there, a nat 1.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah. So with a 4, you don't find much in the way of children's books. You do find a book that says "The Daring Adventures of Dew."
Can I take that?
Sure, absolutely. As you go to grab it, however, you realize it's stuck in the shelf. Pulling a little bit harder to get it off of the shelf. It's not a book. As you pull down, it's attached, and you hear a sliding noise behind you, and a door opens right
Um,
here.
Well, isn't that fancy?
I immediately release the book and I look up at Zed, horrified, and I like cower a little bit. And I just sort of like wait.
Inside this room, it is small. There is a bookshelf in here, but at the end of the bookshelf, you see what looks to be a small chest sitting on the floor with the long dead remains of a skeleton clad in what looks like leather armor and a cloak.
Zed is going to look at that and make the assumption that trap. So I'm going to roll an investigation to see if I can see any kind of trap.
Sure, give me an investigation check. Go ahead and give yourself inspiration.
Seems fine to me. Let's check it out.
And Hans is gonna just hold his hand out and kind of stop and do not go in there yet. And
Seems fine.
cast Mage Hand, and we can look at it from here.
Honestly, this feels like a waste of time, but by all means.
And I'm gonna send Mage Hand in to try and open the chest.
Okay. As the mage hand kind of floats along and begins to open up the chest, you realize it's already partially opened. The chest comes open with no issue, and as far as you can tell, no trap was set off.
See? It's fine. Zed is going to walk towards the chest.
Hans is gonna stand right here on this side.
Okay.
Extra, wait.
Um,
Are you gonna wait or
Okay.
just gonna open it?
I mean, at this point, Zed is a little confused. To him, everything seems fine, yet more than one person has said, hold on, so he's going to look at you like, yes?
And I'm going to use Mage Hand to open it.
It's already opened. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I missed
Yeah.
I was
that
going to
part,
say,
I'm sorry.
Zed's going to, it's already
Okay,
happened.
never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm going to peek inside the chest.
Okay. Inside the chest, you find a number of interesting tomes. You find one that is bound in some sort of leather, though it is fairly thin, and you've seen things like this before, Zed, when people take trophies of their victims. This is some sort of humanoid skin. The tome has some sort of writing on the front. Do you speak let's see, Fiendish?
No, I do not.
Okay. You do
That
not
would be
know what it
nice.
says. Yeah, you're not sure what it says. The book on the inside is written in a similar language. Also inside you find what is a note written in a flowing sort of cursive script. And on the front of the note bears the symbol that you saw on your bike.
Well, this is peculiar.
It is written in common.
Okay.
It says, "My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms, writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortunes spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dreadlord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
I'm going to remove said contents and take them to Rory. Zed will, I should say.
You also find a few other things.
Okay.
You find what looks like 3 blank small booklets with black leather covers. You find 3 scrolls rolled up and tied neatly with a piece of thread. And lastly, you find the deeds and a will that you were looking for. The will is signed by one Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and it bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' demise.
I'm going to have to stop you right there and let you know that Gustav is, he can't be tied down. So,
I was gonna say,
he's got way too much
Weird.
going on right now. He can't be tied down.
those kids didn't look like they had plumage.
I'm going to bring all of these items back, and I'm going to hold on to the deed, or to the windmill and all that, like all the thing that the other guy wanted so bad. I'm just going to say, looks like we have found what we're looking for.
But we still haven't found a way out of this place, though. Like, I get that. Yay, deeds.
Snatch, snatch. Snitchity snatch. Sorry. I'm stealing things.
Are you showing those things to us?
Yes, I am. But I grabbed them out of the chest just because I wanted to pick them up. So I'm sharing them with everybody here. We found.
Just lock in on the scrolls.
You don't you don't have to pick everything up since everybody has access to that. So essentially, anybody can go in and pick the things that they want.
That's cool. Stolen? No, I'm just kidding.
Come out of
the
here.
scrolls? I'll give you the scrolls, Hans.
That is very appreciated. I can study these and learn.
Right. Hans, yeah, the scrolls that you receive are going to be spell scrolls, obviously, to your eyes. And the script on each of the ribbons that are tying them together notates in arcane script what they are. One is of a spell scroll of bless, one is protection from poison, and the last is spiritual weapon.
I'm also giving you the empty books because we have no desire for books.
I will take those as well.
Can I have one?
Of course.
Thanks.
Was there just one blank book?
There's 3.
There's 3 of them.
So I'm giving the...
And
Yes?
yeah, I can give the other 2 to Odola.
Oh, I just need one, thanks.
Okay.
I can take the other one, please.
Oh, I already
So,
gave it to Hans.
Yeah, there's
Uh,
3.
I know.
Yeah,
I gave 2 to Hans
yeah.
and 1 to Adela.
Yeah, you can give one to Drusilla if you like, Hans.
Only if you'd like.
I would like to see, is there any kind of role that I would have to make to try and announce a connection between shit going on here and, you know, homie showing up in the woods, like...
Rod?
Yeah.
We're
not supposed to say his name like Voldemort, though.
Yeah, you can do it out again. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and give me. You know what? Give me just a basic intelligence check. Just straight up intelligence check, please.
Great intelligence.
$19. Okay.
Nice.
So there's too much unknown to get a solid idea of what's going on here. However, there's a few things that you have noticed. Number one, the globe. The globe showing a world that you don't know, but spotting Barovia. That means that globe is old. You've been here for 10 years, and as far as you know, Strahd has always been here. And the stories go back centuries. So you're not exactly certain of the time period that this house existed in, but it's considerably older. Certainly doesn't look it, but it is considerably older than you would have imagined.
And would I be positive in saying that this house may have been here before Strahd?
Of that, you're not certain. There's no way to know.
Okay. I do want to relay what I have made out, that the globe looks super old, and specifically that the only place that we can see is Barovia on the map, but it still looks weird. I want to make sure to point that out to everybody.
Hey, Wander, can you give me the name of the wife of the house again?
Elizabeth.
Olson.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Scarlet Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Is there more to explore?
I was gonna ask if you guys wanted to keep looking in different rooms, or if we got the deed, right?
There's a few more different rooms. The stairway continues to go up.
Can I look out this window that's to our left right here?
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
as Zed is looking through the chest, I'm sort of like staying within his radius. And I walk up to the window and I like pull the curtain aside and I look out the window. What do I
Okay.
see? Perception?
No. Actually, as you pull the curtain aside and you look out, you see a wall of mist in front of you. You can't see through it. It is thick, and it is literally pressing up against the window.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I've ever come across anything like this before?
Sure, absolutely. Not to your knowledge. This is you've seen mist like this as thick as this, but it's as far as you can tell from the conversations that you've had and the way people have acted, it generally is at the edge of this Barovia that you're in. But prior to coming here, you've never seen anything like this.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call for Rory. I was like, Rory? Rory?
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be this close to us? And I hold the curtain back to show the fog that's supposed to be on the edges of
Rory absolutely has this oh shit look on her face. History check to see if I know what's up with this?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
I don't know if that would be considered history or like Arcana.
It's just to figure out whether or not you've run into it before. Is mostly what we're looking at. If you're trying to find out the arcane secrets to it, that's going to be a separate roll. Okay. So with a 3, you've never seen the mist act this way before. You've never seen it close in like this before, at least as far as you can remember. Though that being said, the mists are an unknown in every way. The few experiments that you and Hans have tried in the past were met with walking in and walking out almost immediately in the same spot that you walked in. You're not sure what they're doing, but you've never seen them act like this before.
And you said it was like pressed up against the house.
Yes. It's like rolling up against the window and then like rolling upwards.
Can I
Wait,
make
give me
that?
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Is it giving the impression of motion? Like, are we moving? Like, is this house moving? Like a train cutting through a fog?
You don't feel any motion in your stomach, and if it is moving, it's going very slowly. but you don't feel like you're moving.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Rory.
Is it more of a surrounded type situation where this house is surrounded in this super thick, dense mist?
You are on the second floor, and the mist does seem to keep going up, but you can't tell if it's like encompassing the entirety of the house or not from the inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I make that Arcana check to see if I can call it out?
Sure, absolutely.
Suck.
The dice, they're so mean to us today, are they not?
I know.
Yeah,
We're not
you're
in combat right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank goodness.
you're not certain. Again, the mist is always been a more than a bit of an enigma and a mystery to you and Hans, who have been here for the past 10 years. This doesn't give you any more real insight into its nature.
I'm definitely gonna say to Odala that it seems really weird. I've never seen it act like this before. But I know that if we try to go into it, it's not gonna work out for us.
So Odala is just kind of gonna look up at you and then solemnly sort of look out the window, give a nod, and let the curtain fall. And then she's going to look over her shoulder to where Zed is and give Rory one more nod and then wander over to where Zed is.
Can I visibly see Zed down this hallway?
You could see him, if not through the hallway, through the bookshelves at the very least.
Okay. I do want to kind of like look over and ask, like Zed and Drusilla, if they think that we should try and find a way out, or if we should keep going through these rooms.
We tried to leave and it wouldn't let us. We could try again, but my guess is whatever's in this house is not going to let us leave, so we may have to ask it nicely.
Nicely, yeah.
Or not so nicely.
I like that idea better.
I'll follow you guys no matter what you want to do.
I think we must find what is stopping us.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm gonna head everybody out to the main room. We noticed this room. We would like to check this room.
Alright, go ahead and open the door. All right. In this room, it is fairly undecorated, plain looking. You see a pair of beds with straw stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is an open footlocker. Obviously, pretty empty with the exception of some servants' uniforms. In the corner of this room, right to your south, there is the same sort of door that seems to connect to the dumbwaiter.
What's the thing undulating against the wall?
Looks like a curtain.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a curtain.
Okay. And this thing over here is the dumbwaiter?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't this be the dumbwaiter?
Wait, who's pointing where?
The
But
most.
he said south.
The dumbwaiter should be right here.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I pointed way down here. I didn't know
Oh,
what
I'm
that
sorry.
was.
I apologize. I probably
Oh,
said
Wow.
yes before you. Yeah.
Wow.
Wah.
Yeah, that's just like a rack of clothes. You just see like some more servants' clothing. Some.
Do I see a
Hand
pair
rag.
of hardy children's shoes?
You do not.
What is the smallest pair of shoes that I see there?
There's no shoes there at all.
There's no shoes?
No.
Okay.
Is Odala barefoot?
Odala is in ballet slippers and we've been trudging through the mud.
Oh.
this house
She's
all dirty.
she's pretty used to taking care of herself, so she's just been sort of rummaging around through this house as we go and fixing up what she feels like she needs to be fixed up. You happen to notice there are new ribbons in her hair.
Are there like foot lockers at the foot of the bed?
There are, yes.
Okay. Go ahead and flip through those.
All right, go ahead and give me a we'll call it an investigation check, and uh, tell me what the result is.
Nice.
24.
24. Okay. As you kind of look through these small and indescript sort of foot lockers, again, they're can't really be called chests. They're little more than wooden boxes. You don't find much. They're fairly empty, with the exception of, again, of some servants' clothing. You kind of check for false bottoms and a few other things, but you don't find anything.
And no shoes in there either.
Does it look like these rooms were recently lived in?
Now that you are looking around, this particular floor in general, from the study to the main hall to the servants' quarters, you do begin to notice that there's dust. It is not near as clean on this second floor as it was on the first. Lived in, yes, but it might have been a few days since anybody cleaned up. Anywhere between a week or more.
At that, I want to look around to see if I can see footprints that would be relatively newer, like for the individuals who were told to come in this room or come into this house.
Yeah, as you kind of look around, you generally notice that the only footprints that you've seen so far are your own.
We would like to explore more of the house. Are you willing? Saying to the group.
Onward.
Aye. Up and out, right? Maybe? Hopefully?
We have one more room down here to take a look at.
Oh, okay.
And I think we have a whole nother floor to go.
We do,
Yeah.
I believe, yeah.
Hopefully.
Opening this one and entering. Bum bum bum. Ooh, fancy.
Alright. In this room, you see gossamer drapes that cover the windows. This is an elegantly appointed hall in general. Brass-plated chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict what looks to be, men and women of aristocratic nature, singing and playing instruments. You see what is a large harpsichord with a bench that rests in the corner of this room that you're right by now. The fireplace is on the north wall, and is standing right beside it is a large harp. You see alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers that adorn the mantelpiece above the fireplace.
Would like to investigate the fireplace.
Odala stops and stares at the harp as Zed walks over to the fireplace, and I'd like to investigate the harp.
Okay.
I can wait till he's done.
Yeah, give me an investigation check, both of you.
Seems like a standard fireplace to me.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look at the fireplace. I mean, other than the fact that it is, very nice marble, as opposed to what you've seen before. This is the white marble. It doesn't seem to hold anything of interest. You do notice that as you look at the mantelpieces, the small statues of the people there, they're all kind of turned away, and as you turn one over to kind of look at it, you realize that the face of each of these is that of a skeleton, with a regular looking head of hair on them. It's very honestly, it's a little disconcerting. Adola, with a 14, as you kind of examine this harp, you find beautifully carved scenery. Again, mostly that of like a woodland sort of scene. Um, on the harp, children playing as well, um, and berry bushes near like the top of the harp itself. But on closer examination, you realize that the look on the children's faces aren't one of play. It's obviously fear, and they're running from something in the woods. You're not sure what it is, but you do see uh, a pair of eyes that have been carved into the wooded area. Malicious. The berries, uh, on closer inspection, you see little bits of uh, extra carving on some of the berries to make them look as if they were eyes themselves, as opposed to simply berries.
Um, so Odola is going to kind of almost reverently like reach out and very gently run the tip of one of her fingers over one of the horrified children's faces,
Mm-hmm.
and then gently like drop it down and hover over the strings, and then let her hand fall to her side, and then she's going to hug Happy and like wander sort of quickly back towards Zed and just say, I don't like this place. I don't like it here. Everything here it's wrong.
I I want to go over to the window, and if I have to roll, I absolutely will. Can I see if the mists are out on this side too?
No, no need to roll. They're very obviously there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing I wanted to see, am I allowed to open up this piano and see if there's anything inside? Or anything about it? Can I
Yeah.
investigate check?
The harpsichord. Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. You open up without too much of an issue. As you do so, you see the different strings that are tautly tied across, and then hammers placed above them. However, with closer inspection, generally these sort of strings are made of some sort of like tightly wound metal, but these don't seem to be. And moreover, the hammers, uh, they're felt covered like they normally are. However, instead of metal or wood hammers, you realize that they're made of bone.
I definitely want to repeat that those hammers have bone pieces. That
Actually,
like that's what they're made out of.
give me a medicine check real quick.
Okay.
Okay, 23. So you've done a lot of hunting. You've killed a lot of creatures, and you've essentially taken them apart for pieces to keep you and Hans alive these past 10 years. And what you recognize at first, or thought was at first, was piano chords, regular piano chords, you now know to be very disturbingly sinew.
I don't think I know what that is.
That is the tendons and muscle
Oh,
fibers.
lit. Okay, cool. Nasty.
Yeah, I fucking knew that the moment you said the hammers were bone, or that the wires were metal, I was like, that's fucking people.
I was full expecting it to be stretched out intestine, but I was close.
You were close, you were close.
I'm going to slowly just put it back down and just announce, I know I can be brutal, but that is kinda gross, and I'm not okay with it. And awkwardly smile and just kind of stand there, very disturbed.
Hans's curiosity is piqued, and
Don't.
he wants to wander around and just play a few of the notes.
Drusilla's gonna come around and join him.
Okay. Rory, give me a perception check.
Ooh,
Okay.
all right, all right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Very nice.
Rory,
Good.
you watch as Hans makes his way to the keys. You prepare yourself for whatever sound is going to come out of this. And so when he presses the keys down, Drusilla, are you doing the same?
Yeah.
Okay. As Drusilla and Hans both press down on the keys, and the sound that you hear, you all realize isn't in your ears. It isn't something that you're hearing. It's something that you're feeling. And immediately this sense of foreboding, hopelessness, imminent death, and not just death, but the promise of eternal torment. All of you feel as if you're not going to escape this place. And I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Oof.
Good timing on that piano.
Like
Right.
that. That's a harpsichord.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate that harpsichord
Oh,
a lot.
When this happens, Odola is going to cover her ears and say, "It's officially too scary, Rory. It is too scary now."
Rory is also like on her knees and has like her hands over her head. But I'm please tell me if this is overstepping. But I'm gonna like try to scoot closer to her and like offer up my elbows for her to come in for a hug and say, "Yeah, it is too scary a little bit right now."
But she does not come in for the hug, but she nods at you and like steps one small step closer to you. But she's pushing her hands like elbows out, happy, mashed up against one side of her head, her hand pushed on the other side, trying to make this noise stop.
All right,
Thank you.
Zed and Drusilla. We'll start with Drusilla. As this feeling becomes stronger and begins to overwhelm your senses, it is. At first, you think that's bad. This is bad enough. Like, you want it to stop. But then the music is drowned out, or the sound is drowned out, the emotion is drowned out, and all you hear is the voice in your head. The voice that continues to speak to you, but now it's moving 1,000 miles a minute. Jittering and jabbering words at you so quickly that you can't understand them, and it's cacophonous, and it goes louder and louder and louder. As you grab your head, is there anything that you want to say to it? You can't understand it.
I'm going
Oh.
to start pleading with it. I can't understand you. You're talking too fast. I don't know what's going on. Just calm down. Stop. I can't hear you. I can't understand you. I can't understand you. What do you want from me? And then I'm gonna run over to the chair. I'm gonna pick up the bench. I'm gonna start slamming it on top of the harpsichord. Just make
Okay.
it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
All right. The rest of you see as Drusilla begins screaming and holding her head and unable to control herself. She's going off on a tirade. You can barely understand the words that are coming out of her mouth as she runs over and picks up a chair and heads towards the harpsichord. Zed, Your stay here has been quiet. It's been nice.
It
And
is
then
no longer quiet.
suddenly, all at once, billions of voices. Literally, you felt this before when in major cities, and it nearly overwhelmed you. You remember having to be carried when you were rescued, nearly unable to walk, being in a hyper-populated area. All the voices speaking in your head at once. It nearly killed you, and it did drive you mad. And they're all back, but this time they're angry with you. They're disappointed with you. They're upset. And it's just jeering and laughing and promises of finding you, finding those that you love, and killing all of them in torturous and horrible ways. Is there anything that you would like to do?
At this point, Zed would be overwhelmed by all the voices again, since there's an onset, and I believe a sanity check would be in order for him.
Okay, give me a sanity check.
Yeah. And if he loses the sanity check, he would rage.
Okay.
Like full on, so.
Okay.
Plot writing on this? Okay.
Okay. You pass the sanity check, but you crumple to the floor. Unable to move, grasping your head, and twitching violently about.
Can I do something?
What would you like to do?
I would like to get very scared, and say I don't like it, and cast Calm Emotions in a 20-foot sphere around me.
Okay.
I feel like I'm fairly centrally located to everybody. Since
Sure. I mean, 20 feet is this was not a very big room.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
20 feet
trying. I'm trying to get everybody.
Yeah, you're gonna get the whole room easily.
And I'm gonna repeat what Drusilla is saying, and I'm gonna say, "Make it stop." Okay, make it stop. Okay, it can stop now.
Okay.
Then cast.
Go ahead and cast the spell for me. And as you cast Calm Emotions, mid-swing, it's a little bit too late to stop your first swing, Drusilla. The chair slams into this harpsichord. Oh, we lost somebody. Who did we lose? Okay, they're back. Okay. It slams into this harpsichord, and as it does so, the sound abruptly quits, and then suddenly, quiet. And you feel oddly at peace, and you realize that that's honestly should be off-putting to you, that you went from this madness into calm serenity so quickly, but you're just so happy that it stopped, that you don't care. Zed, your thoughts are quiet once more as the music of the harpsichord stops, and you too feel at peace, as do the rest of you, as you see Odola kind of sitting in the middle of the room,
Rocking.
rocking.
Touching her head.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
No.
But do I know for sure that, Adola just cast Calm Emotions?
Do you know for sure if she did?
Yes.
Give me an Arcana
Like if
check.
that was her.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
With a 9, I'm gonna say that you suspect that she has, but honestly, your own mind was overcome with just resisting the sound that this harpsichord was making, So you didn't witness it, your eyes shut at the time, but you suspect, but you don't know for certain.
I'm still going to choose to believe that Adola did something to fix it, and I want to look up and say, thank you for that. You may be better than I am at this, honestly.
Odola doesn't respond. She just sort of keeps like rocking, like even a little faster, like her knees pulled to her chest with the tabaxi stuffy between her chest and her knees, and she's just sort of like stop, stop, stop. Did that come through? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm confused on what to do from this point. Okay, out of game, I would absolutely love to shift into cat and just have that be fun, but I don't know if I should do that.
You want to?
I want to give it another minute, and I'm sorry I might be putting you on the spot, but I want to see if Zed or Drusilla are gonna look up to look at Adola first.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Zed is going to manage their composure now that everything's calm. It's not the first time that he's had his calm damaged. So he's gonna kind of get up, look around, look at the harpsichord, make sure that it can't play. So
It's pretty busted. The chair smashed into it, and a number of the strings are broken. The thing still stands on its legs, but the internals of the harpsichord are pretty mangled.
and yeah, we're gonna say, I think at this point we should avoid playing instruments in this house. I think at this point we should go right to the top and figure out what's going on.
No,
Hans
roll
is standing
perception.
like
Oh, so go ahead, Hans.
Hans is just standing like a few feet back from it with his hands up and nodding in agreement.
You just had? No, I'm just kidding.
Curiosity.
Can I roll a perception to see if I notice how scared Odola and Rory are?
No perception necessary. It's
Okay.
it's obvious, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at them and especially at Adola, and I'm gonna go over to them slowly because they're obviously a little scared, and apologize. I don't know what's going on with me, but I didn't mean to scare you. I'm so sorry. I barely even know what happened. I'm so sorry.
I still don't think it's your fault. I appreciate the apology, though.
Odala sort of slows down in her like rocking, and then looks over Happy's ears at you, and after like just a little bit too long without blinking, she does that wink, or like tries to do that wink and closes one eye and then the other one, like you do to her sometimes, and then hides her face back in the kitty cat, but she has stopped rocking.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of sort of, like the exhale laugh through your nose and give her shoulders a little squeeze and the ribbon in her hair. I'm gonna say, I like your new ribbons.
Thank you. I found them downstairs.
And I think she's gonna sort of like perk up a little bit more and like look around.
I'm gonna look at Astra and I'm gonna dart my eyes towards Adola, like,
Okay. I'm gonna go over and like pick up the kid, put her on.
I picture you pick me up at like the scruff of my collar and just like pick me up.
Hold your arm's length.
Absolutely. Yeah, like, ugh.
Yeah, without a
What?
doubt.
Like you just pooped your pants or something.
Yeah, perfect. Yes.
And put her on the
I just
shoulder.
sort of hang there limply.
And then tell her that things only have. Things are only as scary as you let them be.
That
And then-
seems to actually make her tougher. Like she has a stiff bottom lip and she goes, yeah. Just like that, just very quiet. Yeah. Okay.
So, I say we go and move on, yes?
Yeah, as we do, Hans is gonna look over at Rory and is she composed? Still checking up?
Rory is like she's putting on a front, like everything's like it's over now and it's fine. But you can tell that piano or the harpsichord like bugged her up a little bit. Like there's this look in her eye to where she's concerned and still scared.
Yeah, and Hans would pick up on the music connection too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of swing around and walk beside Rory as we leave.
You heading up to the 3rd floor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Onward and upward.
Okay. Let me go ahead and switch this.
You know, a character that's afraid of music, doing well with 3 bards in a party.
All
So
right.
far,
I would just like to say that if Zed attempts to put Odola down, she will do that thing that small children do when they do not want to be put down.
All right.
Attempt to cling to different parts of you.
So what you're saying is Zed should make a battle harness to put you in.
Well, you usually put me in the saddlebag,
With a
but we're
quick release.
definitely
With a
getting,
quick release.
yeah, Master Blaster and oh god, what is his name? They run Bartertown.
Oh.
Who run Bartertown?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold
What
on.
is his name?
IMDb to the rescue.
Thank you. Like, I'm not sitting at a computer. Exactly.
Yeah, those guys.
Yep.
All right. So as you kind of make your way up the stairs as it curves around, you come up to this 3rd floor, and immediately you notice a huge difference. There are cobwebs and thick dust everywhere. The carpet is moth-eaten and old. You see a rusty-looking suit of armor against the south wall. You see some doors, both like down a hallway to the southwest, a corner with a door at each corner there at the southeast.
this looks to me the last floor.
There's definitely something going on here. This place is dirty.
Decaying.
As you walk forward to kind of inspect the area, the suit of armor suddenly shifts, making a large screeching noise, and punches at you, Zed. I need Rory to give me a sanity check.
I was just about to say.
Oh.
Saving throw or ability check?
Give me it's gonna be a sanity check, so just click on the where it says mod, the +2, I think it's the left-hand side number.
Oh.
The
Click
SA
on the
in-
+2.
Yeah.
Got it. Ooh.
Nice done.
Hey.
Save that sanity.
Okay.
Nice.
Now
Being
Still
on
under the effects of calm emotion. No, I'm just kidding. That's all you, girl. Well done.
being on edge and having dealt with a much worse scare earlier, you were already tensed and ready to go. You're already essentially able to control that tendency you have to shift automatically. your actions are your own. And we'll put everybody on the board that is here. Zed, you are where you're at. Everybody else can feel free to rearrange themselves in this room as you see fit.
I'm gonna stay there since I made a point of saying that I was being carried by or clinging to monkey-like to Zed.
I am not able to move my character. It says game's paused.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. If everybody is ready.
I could probably be over here, Drusilla, hanging off his arm if you want to step forward, but that's up to you.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I came up behind you guys.
I'll stay here like a piggyback.
Do we need to roll initiative?
Yes, you do.
Right.
Don't forget, I think I gave you Bardic.
It's over. It only
It's
lasts
over?
for 2 minutes, yeah.
Okay,
It was fun while it lasted.
sorry.
Well, it's fine.
I always roll shit initiative.
Okay, so you guys are surprised. So, Drusilla, your first turn is eaten up by surprise. Same thing with Hans and Zed and Rory. And then it is the suit's turn.
I'm gonna call shenanigans on that one.
Shenanigans?
That's right.
Evil shenanigans.
Okay, that's fair. Go ahead.
Shenanigans.
All right, it's taking 2 attacks at you first, Zed.
Bring it on, man.
It does so at advantage.
Gotta turn this battle music down.
That is a crit.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Go ahead and use the spell.
It's not letting me.
Oh, actually, now that I look at it, you cannot. You are currently surprised. You have no action, reaction, or bonus action.
What?
So I gotta take it. All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
What you got?
Let's see. 9 points of damage on the first attack, and he pulls the gauntleted fist back after like punching you square in the jaw. Pulls his fist back and punches again.
Rude.
At advantage because of surprise. It's a regular hit. For 6 more points of damage. His turn is done. Adola, you are still surprised. At the end of your turn, it falls off, and now we go to the top of the round. Drusilla.
All right. Well, I'm so shocked. I'm going to come up and we'll move up here, and I am going to use Booming Wind.
Okay. That is a miss.
I'm still a little fucked up from my emotional ordeal. Alrighty, well, I'm going to use my second attack with, what's it called? Where is it? With dagger.
Oh, you're dual wielding? Okay. Your dagger isn't currently equipped.
Oh.
Let me equip that for you. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Now, when you attack with the dagger... hold on 1 second. So, what I'm going to have you do for the damage... I don't think I can flag it as offhand. Yeah. So for the damage, you're just going to roll the damage dice, which is just a 1d4. So don't actually roll the damage in the card, just roll a 1d4, because you don't get any of your modifiers until you get the dual wield feat.
Okay. Oh, that did too. I'm sorry. I don't know why it did that. swear to God, I typed 1d4.
Well, that's just for the damage. You first have to roll to hit. I'm sorry.
Oh. So I have to attack first.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I'm
No
smart.
worries. That is also a miss. Well, both
Alright.
your blades hit as you kind of like swirl about with both of them.
Mhm.
He simply knocks them aside with his metaled fist.
Give yourself some credit. He's a suit of frickin' armor. This is literally the only thing he does.
Yeah, that's true, yes.
Okay. Any more movement?
If I disengage, that's not gonna be good for me. Nope, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, Hans, you're next.
Right. Hans is feeling a little better about this combat, a little more prepared. He's got mage armor on now. So he's just gonna cast a firebolt right in between Rory and Drusilla.
Okay.
Try and pop this guy.
He, in the middle of one of his deflections from one of Drusilla's attacks, he kind of goes to the side a little bit, and it hits right beside him, smacking into the wall behind him.
Hans just shakes his head and not moving. That's it.
Okay, Zed, your turn.
Zed's turn, huh? Okay.
Yep.
All right, I'm coming. Zed is Zed's going to straight attack this guy. Just full on greatsword.
Okay.
Making a chance. Kia.
We targeting him?
Yeah, I'm targeting him.
Why does this always do this with you? Do it. Are you doing it from the from your character sheet or from the?
I'm doing it from here inside VTT.
Well, are you doing it from your character sheet or from?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, do it from the.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We'll give you your last one, which is a 17. Unless you want to keep that, both are misses, and you can keep that one and give yourself. Unless you have inspiration, I think you should have
do.
it, right?
Yeah, I do have an inspiration. Mm-hmm.
Would you like to burn it now?
Yeah, why not? I'll burn it. Roll attack again.
Yep. That's a hit.
About time.
Okay, dealing
Bing.
11 points of damage. All right. Your greatsword, as it hits, doesn't cut, but it dents heavily.
Okay. That is. Let me make sure. I don't really have any bonus action type stuff. Yep,
You
I'm
got
good.
range.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to do that right now.
Okay. All right, Rory, it is your turn.
I have some questions.
Sure.
Okay, so let's just say I would like to cast a second level spell and then wild shape as my bonus action.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be able to take an attack in wild shape in that same turn, right? I would have to wait.
Correct.
Okay. I really want to. I have no connection to the server. It's trying to reestablish. Okay, cool. I really. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that second level spell. I think I am gonna go ahead and wild shape. And let me see. You might have to tell me how to activate this one more time.
No, I'll do it for you. Just let me know what shape you're taking.
Flashcards. I'm sorry. I wasn't ready. I genuinely think I'm going with brown bear just because I get 2 attacks.
Sure thing.
Just trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, we'll do that for now.
Okay, brown bear it is. You are big. As you kind of transform, you actually push a Dola and a Drusilla to the side.
Damn, I'm sorry,
Right
y'all.
down the stairs.
Holy shit!
Knock
Yeah.
me off.
Ah, da-da-da-da-da. How much damage do we take? Thanks.
Sorry.
Make them roll an athletics check to see if they can just climb on top during the transformation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hans, you're kind of
well.
squished in the corner up against the banister.
War bear. It's war bear time, Hans.
Hans would definitely try and jump on top.
I'm going to attack claws first.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Can you move me over here instead?
that is not where you got moved to.
Well, I was technically on Zed, like his back.
Yeah, you were here,
Yeah.
but you can't take up the same spot as him in combat.
Right. So, couldn't I go around to the other side of his body if I get pushed by Drusilla?
Unless I got pushed in between you, which severed you off.
You don't get to
Okay.
decide which direction you're getting pushed, if that makes sense. Tell you what, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to.
Don't say sorry or happy dice.
Oh, no.
Giving
Okay,
you
all
the
over
Diana
again.
treatment. Yeah.
Yeah, you get kind of as she transforms, you get knocked over and you try to scramble over to that corner, but you get pushed up against
I
the
don't-
wall and fall off the back. Yeah, now you're behind.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
You're welcome.
Damn it.
There. Happy loses a finger.
She just has beans.
And then we chop off a bean.
All right. The first attack roll was a miss.
Yeah, I also did not target correctly. So definitely a miss. I went ahead and selected bite. I'm gonna go ahead and roll
Okay.
to attack on that. No bitch. Can I use my inspiration, please?
Yes, you can.
Okay. And I select that from character sheet.
Yeah. In your character sheet, there's going to be a little glowing dice at the top right of your. There you go. And just roll the attack again.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
That is a hit.
Okay. I'm going to roll damage. Thank you.
Nice, 12 points. Your maw clamps around one of the gauntlets. As it does so, you could feel as metal crunches and begins to malform and compress inside your jaws. It's not enough to truly hurt him, or this thing, I should say, but it is enough to do some damage.
So, I don't know if anybody has witnessed a dog like chewing on a tin can, but that is absolutely what I am picturing right now, but bear.
Big old bear instead. Okay.
Nice.
All right, you can't really move, so it'll be the armor's turn. The armor is going to continue to attack you, Zed.
All right.
Regular attack now. You're no longer surprised. That is a hit.
Surprise. Of course.
Like the silvery barbs. That.
Silver. Okay. Thank you.
Silver barbs. Okay, I'll have him heal that damage up 3. I'll remember that here. Let me attack again. It's a hit on the second attack as well. So you
Silvery
take.
barbs.
Yeah, sure. We could do 2 silvery barbs. Why not?
We're both different bards.
Yep. Go ahead and use the
Different
spell.
barbs with
Slice.
different barbs.
Yeah.
Go ahead and cast the spell, please.
It
Third
says
one's a
target a token before you attack. Okay, sorry, my apologies.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that too.
Yep. All right, so he rolled a 17, an 18, and then a 22. So all 3 hits.
We tried. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah.
The dice tell the story,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and the dice
so-
want you to hurt.
The good news is you both get to give advantage to somebody else, so on their next attack.
I give it to myself.
Okay? Priscilla?
I too will give it to myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smart.
Bunch of stingy druids or
Wait,
bards up in here.
I give it to
Right?
Drusilla. Drusilla gives it to me. There
Yeah,
we
there we
go.
go. I just like give her a little high five. Like, there we go. Switch.
Yeah. Tag, you're it.
Okay. The armor attacked you again, Zed. It dealt 3 damage the first time. It
Appreciate it
misses
if you
on a
don't.
second attack. This time he punches and you dodge to the side and he basically nearly like smashes into the wall. Oddly enough though, the wall doesn't seem to break or bend at all. Okay. He is done and it is now Adola's turn.
Okay, so I am going to slink past Drusilla and why is it not working? And I'm gonna go to that spot over there.
Sure.
Can I do that? Will that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Absolutely will.
It absolutely will.
Yep.
What if I what if I don't do that then?
Then it would not provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh. Yep. There you are.
Okay, sorry. I was talking that whole time and I'm like, wow, you guys are rude.
Like, man, she's really thinking on this.
Okay, I've had to change my plans. I apologize. But the good news is that the whole time I was talking it out, you guys just thought I was thinking. So here we go. Here's the finalized plan. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery
Okay.
and give him a disadvantage.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I am going to try and heal
Dead paw.
yeah.
Okay.
That is 4 psychic damage, but he
Uh,
succeeds on his saving throw.
He succeeds on a saving throw. No damage.
Throw damage. But he does have disadvantage?
No. He neither affect him if he succeeds.
So nothing worked. Great.
Nothing. Yeah.
Including my microphone.
Including your mic. I'm sorry about the microphone.
It's my fault. Okay,
My-
so I'm gonna now try and heal Zed. This is a touch spell?
Healing word is 30 foot, I think.
Okay, perfect.
30 or 60, I can't remember which.
Okay, great.
60.
Yeah. So you get healed for... Yeah! 8! That's full healing.
Yeah,
Nice.
very good.
And
Nice.
wait, hold on 1 second. Are you currently bardically inspired by me?
No.
You're not?
You won't be able to do the bardic inspiration though, as your bonus action was used with healing.
No, I know. I was asking because I have a feature that is affected by whether or not I have a thing. I have a thing.
Oh, you have a thing. Yeah, he
That's
is not
why I was
bardically-
asking.
He's
Okay.
not currently bardically inspired now.
All right. Well, you are healed for 8, and I will just once again say, "Oh, bear," and then end my turn.
Okay, Drusilla.
Alrighty, I would like to bardically inspire myself.
Okay.
If I can find it.
Don't forget you also have advantage this turn as well.
Was I also supposed to have advantage on my vicious mockery?
It's not an attack roll.
Oh,
It's
okay,
a
that's
saving
fine.
throw. Yeah, he has to make.
That's fair.
I mean, you'll have one on your next attack roll. Still, it doesn't go away right away. So.
Okay, great.
I don't know if I'm just dumb, but it looks like Bardic Inspiration disappeared.
Is it under features?
Under features.
There it is. No, I have to. There we go. I'm inspired. There we go. Okay, and I would like to go back and attack this guy with boom and blade again.
Yeah, you could add that, what, D whatever to it?
Yep.
It's not high enough level at this point to do extra damage, but if it moves, it'll take an extra 1d8. So it's like regular weapon damage, essentially.
And I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
And then, do I hit Bardic Inspiration for this or no?
If you
You
want
said
to.
it's not okay.
That is a hit.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, dealing 7 points of damage. As it hits, you also dent his armor, though at this time you hit him in a place where he was already dented. So your blade slides in a little bit, actually piercing the armor. You can see as your blade pulses. As it does so, you can see this sort of... it's not so much an energy, but it's almost like he's shaking. You know that if he moves, he's going to take extra damage. Right.
Do I give somebody advantage because I used Bardic Inspiration, or only because I... Oh, no, that was Silver Barbs. Never mind.
Yeah, and you use the Bardic Inspiration on yourself, so...
Yep.
Okay. Hans, you are next.
All right. So Hans is not a strong wizard, but he is a dexterous wizard. I want to see, can I do a check to see if I can, and either as my reaction last turn or my movement this, whatever, I want to see if I can kick off of the banister behind me and jump onto Rory's back as I see her shifting into bear form.
Yeah, it eats up half your movement to do that, is all.
Okay. That's what I do.
Okay.
So, kick up, and now I'm full war bear mount. Have a better vantage point, and I'm gonna focus a bit more on the target in front of me and fire another firebolt at his face.
Okay.
War bear didn't help.
So, you're still kind of working at the kinks. Rory shifts a little bit. Unfortunately, your firebolt goes off target. You're not quite used to readjusting your aim in the middle of combat while atop a bear.
Definitely something Hans needs to work on. All right, that is my turn.
Okay, Zed.
Zed is going to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and cast that. I should probably do the sanity check.
If you so choose.
I choose. Okay, pass
you
that.
make it. Yep.
So let's see. We cast the rage. Use the ability, and then I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. That is a miss.
Well, shit, fuck. All right, that's it.
All right, bringing his gauntlet fist up, he bats away your sword. Okay, Rory, it is your turn.
I want to ask how bad he's looking.
Can you see his health bar? You should be able to see his health bar.
Oh. I cannot.
No, we
we can see each
can't.
other's health bars, though.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me fix that.
Do we want to see his health bar?
I don't mind you guys seeing his health bar.
Okay.
But the
Thank
health
you,
bar's a really
DM.
private thing, you guys.
Yeah, it's not giving you exact hit points, but it does give you an idea. Like, and you're going to be able to tell, generally speaking, how much damage something has taken.
I
Got it.
totally wanted a super cool description, but the bar is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. The super cool description is he looks a bit hurt, but he's still well within like fighting condition. Some dents, small hole from Drusilla's rapier, and he seems to be shaking with pent up energy from the booming blade attack. But other than that, he's in pretty good fighting condition.
Okay. I am gonna multi-attack, and we're gonna start with the mouth.
There's also a noticeable lack of fire damage anywhere on him.
Yeah.
Not singed at all in my
Nope.
notes. Damn. Okay.
That is a miss.
I'm gonna try my other attack, please. Oh no!
That is also a miss.
It rolled over the 18, and I thought it was gonna stop. Okay.
The dice
well, I
are
can't really
mean
do
tonight.
much.
They really are.
They
Yeah.
have been all night.
All night.
I even changed my skin up. I was like, I'm gonna change my dice totally.
You might have to change them again. I put a bunch of extra dice in there for you guys. So.
Oh, I did. Went in there.
Okay. You're just not able to get a solid grip as you try and bite down on him. He's able to wrench his arm away from you before you can really do any real damage. And the claws come up and scrape against like the back part of his armor, but just slide off harmlessly. Okay. It is his turn. He is going to focus on the last person to do damage. That is Drusilla.
Can I cast shield on myself? Or would that be a reaction? I don't
it
know.
is It is a reaction. So if you have the spell slot for it, you can absolutely do that.
Alright. I'm going to shield myself.
Okay. Well, he just rolled a crit. Would you like to shield or would you like to do something else?
Okay, well let's do some. Oh wait, we've been all the way around. I can do silvery barbs again, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can do silver barb skin. Yeah.
Yeah, let's barb it.
Okay, let me go ahead and give you your shield spell back.
Thank you.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, wait. That was your pact magic. Yeah, you're good on that. Okay. All right, go ahead, cast silver barbs for me. Okay, so he will attack again.
Another crit.
Yeah.
What?
Well,
Silvery barbs.
Okay, go ahead and cast it for me.
These dice are mad stupid tonight. I don't know
Yeah.
what's happening.
It must be all those new mods the DM put in on the dice that we're using.
Oh, these are loaded dice.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry, I had accidentally closed out of my spell book like an idiot.
I'm gonna put this to a public roll just so you guys believe me, because I'm like, oh god,
Fucking better.
rolling kind of
I
crazy.
call bullshit. No.
Okay, attacking again.
Okay. That's better.
That looks better.
That's a
Yeah.
hit, just a regular one,
But
however. Okay,
still.
so you guys can give advantage. Who are you giving advantage to?
Oh, I will give advantage to Hans.
I will give advantage to whose turn is it right now? Drusilla's?
Yes.
I will give advantage to Rory.
Oh
It's-
no, I'm sorry. It's Rory's turn. Wait.
It's the armor's turn. Sorry.
Oh,
It's the armor's
yep.
turn.
Yes.
Yes, it's the armor's turn.
Then
go
I will
again.
give advantage to Drusilla.
Okay. Okay, let me go and roll damage here.
Yeah, I was going off the pictures and not the tracker.
You good?
All right, 5 damage on the first attack. Second attack comes through.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
Wah.
He misses.
Yeah.
All right. He gets after he hits you with the first one. instead of trying to hit you again, he like tries to grab you. As he goes to grab you, you simply duck, and he just clanks his armored arms against his own armored chest. His turn is done. All right, it is Odala's turn.
Okay.
Odala. You still have advantage on attack, by the way.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, 'cause you never used yours from last time.
Okay, so then I am going to momentarily pop around the side of Drusilla, and I'm going to attack this guy with my hand crossbow.
Okay. That is a miss.
Cool. Damn. Bonus action. As a bonus action, I'm going to touch Hans and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Let me move the bear butt so you can do that.
And that is each. Okay, there you go.
I need it.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Drusilla, it is your turn.
Okay.
And you have advantage on your next attack as well.
Cool. I'm just reading up on magical inspiration and how that works.
That's the thing I was talking about earlier.
The feature.
Because I used the healing spell and I wanted to see if I could double the healing, because if he was still inspired,
Yeah,
then I could double
okay.
the healing. Yeah.
Well, the problem is that probably, I'd have to use bardic inspiration on someone else, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to do it on myself. So.
Nice.
And then I am going to attack you, Mr. Tin Man, with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. He kind of looks around like, who, me?
Yeah. Okay. Target, please.
Cool.
I'm going to let this, just so you know, in the future, I'm going to go ahead and let you do it this time. But you can still attack with Eldritch Blast, but when you attack with a ranged attack spell in melee combat, you do so at disadvantage.
Okay.
But I'm not going to make you do it this time. You didn't know, so.
Okay. This little thing came up to select targets, so that would be, just that guy.
Yep.
With one beam.
One beam, yep.
Or no beam.
Oh, when you can do 4 beams.
Yep. Okay, go ahead and attack one more time because you do have advantage, so the 13 on that roll.
Yeah, it didn't give me a
It
option.
it doesn't with that particular system because it tries to speed it up by giving you, like if you have multiple beams, yeah.
Okay. So I just do it again?
Just do it again. Yep.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and both were misses.
Of course. Whatever.
Level 3.
Yeah, it's rough.
Level 3.
Level 3. Yeah, come on, it's your turn. You have advantage
Alright.
and bardic inspiration.
Am I in mounted position here? Am I within melee range? Does the disadvantage apply to me too?
You are not quite within melee range. You're just outside of it. Generally speaking, the rule is if you're mounted on something, the way it works is that they can attack either you or the mount.
Okay.
As a general rule, in this particular situation, we'll say that you're a little bit too far away, simply because the only other option is throwing you down the stairs. You don't want to do that. So.
Nah, that might suck. All right, cool. Then I'm gonna take a second and focus and kind of try and time with Rory's attacks, so there's less rocking, and gonna see. Try and throw another firebolt with all of the advantages in the world. Do I have to add the 1d6 for Bardic?
It should give you the option to add it when you roll the attack.
Oh, got it. Yep. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Yep.
Oh no.
I know exactly what's happening.
14 with advantage.
Yep.
Oh no.
Plus the Bardic Inspiration. And I still fucking hit the wall.
Did you want
Yeah.
guidance?
I can't guide that.
Yeah, guidance is an action.
And
Is
it's only
this
checks.
armor class
He is-
fucking 18?
Well,
is
he is
18.
armor. He's armor.
Yeah.
No. Oh, God.
He said he has one job, and it's to be armor.
Fuck.
So the good news is you did hit him this time, but it just kind of skips off his helmet, kind of just grazing him, just not enough to actually get a solid hit or do any real damage.
I secretly love that he is just flat out failing at this right now, because he has never really used a lot of offensive spells, so
Nope.
he would not be practiced with this at all.
Even the warrior is failing at this right now.
Listen.
We are all failing at this right now.
Speaking of, Zed, it's your turn.
All right. Do I lose rage when I miss? Do I have to?
No,
I think
you just
okay.
have to make the attack. You don't have to hit. Yeah.
We are attacking again. Kamasayeha. Really?
That's a miss.
My God.
Dear
Mm.
Lord.
I'm gonna propose that we run.
No, we're killing it.
So
The dice do not agree with you.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Just, Connor, if I miss again, I'm gonna lose sanity.
Okay.
Oh,
Bear,
God.
bear butt.
Yeah.
Your turn, Rory.
Okay. I ideally would love to hit on this. In the event that I don't, I have a backup plan, but I might have to wait until my next turn. So, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna start with Teef. Please fucking hit.
That's what we are all saying.
Right?
Yeah, munch that tin can.
Yes.
Nom nom nom.
Munch that tin can.
You should have fucking turned into a battle goat.
Oh, the giant goat.
Yeah.
Damn, missed opportunity.
All right. You get a good solid grip on him this time. You're able to puncture through and do a bit of damage.
Do one more. Nope. Okay.
Missing the close. Yeah.
I can't
Okay.
like taunt it, can I?
No, unfortunately not. Well, you can, say whatever you like to it, but it doesn't. It might not.
Well, I can't talk. I'm a bear. All I
Yeah.
got is roaring.
Yeah.
Haha.
It's a lifeless, unthinking thing, so it just does what it does.
I still want to, very frustrated, roar, growl at it.
Okay. As you kind of growl after at least getting some of the damage through with your teeth, your claws unfortunately aren't enough to puncture the armor. Okay, it is his turn. He will face Rory, and it's attacking you.
Honestly, I hate saying this because you're the DM, but thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm nice. It's okay. He misses on the first attack. The fist does slam down onto you, but you're able to move out of the way. While it hits enough of your muscle and just the bulk of the bear form that you have taken on is enough to weather the storm, so to speak. Second attack comes in. And that is a hit.
Silvery barb. Oh wait.
I was about to say, don't waste silvery barbs on me.
Oh
'cause
yes,
if-
you're the big one.
yeah. If I pop out, I have plan B.
Okay, he hits you for 7 points of damage. This one connecting a little bit more solidly, but it's not the first time you've been hit as a bear. You're still in pretty good form. Okay, his turn is done. Adola.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
And I am going to say, you are extremely dull. No wonder you were put up here in the attic. Critical fast? What does that mean? Did I roll a critical?
Click it. Let's find out what happens. I've actually never seen that before ever. So
What could go wrong?
yeah.
Just gives me the options of critical hit or normal again.
Yeah.
So it still says damage roll. Okay.
You had to say critical.
Okay. 5. He failed.
Oh, he fails. He didn't actually take critical damage, so I don't know what that was about. But you did 5 points damage.
Okay, great. And he has disadvantage.
Yes, he does.
And then I'm going to. I think that's. Oh wait. Yeah, that's it. That's it for now.
Okay.
Thank
Drusilla, back to you.
So out of game side note, this new dice y'all are rolling looks like something straight out of that looks like something Pinhead would choose to roll. It looks like skin stretched over dice.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I
I'm
spent,
not the only one thinking that.
I actually spent a lot of time getting it to look exactly like that. So
Okay, well it worked.
Okay.
Great job. I'm like, that's the coolest and most disturbing dice I've ever seen.
As soon as I saw the public roll, I was like, that is horrifying, and I'm gonna choose to forget it. But every time I see it, I can't. So there you go.
Alrighty, so I am gonna go back to what hurt him.
I don't
And
mean
that's
to
fine.
interrupt, but I honestly thought it looked like a jelly bean from like the
of
Harry Potter
course you
collection.
did. God,
I'm
dang
like
it.
blood, guts, and skin, and you're just like,
Ready to just poop on hours. Actually, it was more like 20 minutes of work.
Sorry,
So
it
many
reminded me of
hours.
like the the buttered popcorn or the
Yeah.
banana split. Or...
now that you say it,
Sorry.
it's like I can see it, but you
This is the flavor that always tastes like dog poop.
Oh.
know.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Anyway, I am going to go back to Booming Blade because that's what worked. But let's see. First, what I want to do. Oh, I'm using so many times. Yeah, I'm just gonna use. Alright, Booming Blade.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right, for 11 points. He's looking pretty roughed up at this point. The number of holes in his armor are increasing at a rapid pace for him.
Cool. And then I would. I think that'll be it. I think that's it for me.
Okay, Hans.
All right, Hans is just mashing the A button at this point. Firebolt, firebolt, firebolt. See if something sticks.
That's a hit.
Nice.
For 3 damage.
For 3 damage. All right, it hits, and honestly, you're not terribly worried about the amount of damage. You're just happy that you hit.
Big sigh of relief.
Big old blackened scorch mark right on the front of his breastplate. Okay, Zed.
Zed is going to attack. Son of a bitch. At this point,
Sanity roll?
Yep, sanity roll.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just gonna choose to fail it.
You're just gonna choose to fail it?
Well, no, okay. Let me try. Let me see if I'll fail naturally.
Yeah,
Dice are telling the story tonight.
Yeah.
Actually, technically that's a success because the sanity checks are based off of your missing sanity, and you're not missing any, so it's 5 plus your missing sanity, so you do succeed. So it's
Okay,
just
so
5 at the moment.
I'm able to maintain somewhat of my composure.
But it's a close thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bear.
It's bear time.
Bear time. You guys' chance to hit isn't even that bad. It's like, for most of you, it's like an 11 or 12. But you keep rolling below that.
God, okay, well I missed both attacks.
Again, his armor is thick. It's old, but it is thick and serviceable. Okay.
It sucks.
Okay, it is his turn. He turns to you, Drusilla, as the last person to hit him. That's a nat 1. He misses on the first. And a miss on the second. You nimbly dodge both of his attacks, and he is done.
Would you say he's all shook up?
He's all shook up.
So I know you said it was targeting Drusilla.
Yeah.
In chat.
It says it was targeting you. Yeah, it's because I forgot to change target. That's okay. They were both misses anyways.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't know if you were looking for that, but in the event that it did hit, I would have been absolutely okay with that.
Nah, they were both misses in either case. It was 1 and 8. So miss. Okay. Adola, it is your turn.
I am going to try and hit it with my... I'm gonna Sacred Flame it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, you're scrap. Let's melt you down. And he fails his
He
save.
fails to save. As
Please
you...
don't forget that he also has disadvantage on his attack. Or
He already...
Okay.
He did. It only lasts for 1 round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did.
So takes 1d8 radiant damage, so that's an additional, so 10 total damage?
What? No.
I don't know. What's it? 4 up there.
Yeah,
And
he took 4 damage.
Okay, sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a 6 on his dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.
My bad. Okay.
Drusilla, back to you.
Oh wait, I give my last bardic inspiration to Zed so that maybe he can take and feel good about himself.
All right.
Alrighty, I'm gonna do the same thing. Hopefully, we'll keep it moving. Blade of the booming kind.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
And then offhand strike.
Okay. Also a miss.
Cool. Next.
Cool,
Okay.
cool.
Cool.
All right, Hans, your turn.
All right. Unsurprisingly, going to rock back and fire another firebolt.
That is a miss.
And
This party cannot roll over 10 to attack to save our lives.
Yeah, you guys are rolling super bad tonight.
yeah,
Okay, Zed. What's your bardic inspiration?
Yes, Zed is going to attack.
I'm gonna make a quick. I don't normally do this, but I'm gonna go ahead and make the suggestion. There's a space to his right that is open. You guys should totally flank the shit out of this down.
Yeah, probably should have done that a while.
I was thinking that, but can anybody get there? Rory can't
Yeah.
squeeze in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move through. I allow people to move through their friends, but not opponents.
Is it D4 or D6 for bardic?
It'll be automatic. It's a D6. It'll be automatic when you roll the attack. It'll give you a window pop-up option to use it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh yes, it did.
Yes, it does.
How about that?
That's a hit.
Finally.
Ah, yay!
Finally.
Here from behind you.
It's about time.
14 points of damage.
Boy,
Solid amount, yeah. You kind of actually, you straight up chop off one of his arms. It clatters to the ground and begins to rust and turn to dust.
Oh, okay. I'm going to stay my happy self right here.
Okay. Bear time. Kind of like hammer time, but with a bear.
Bear time. Yeah. We're gonna keep going. I can't get to this side.
You cannot.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Like,
fit
I'm too
there.
big. Damn.
That's a mess. Gee, what? I wish I understood what was going. I don't.
Die.
Doing. Yeah.
oh, those right on.
God. Okay, I'm still scraping at the armor. I can't.
Two more attacks. Unfortunately, none truly hit. All right, Arma's turn. He turns to you, Zed.
Bring it on. Slam. That's fun. Ah, okay.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Go ahead and cast the spell. Actually, is that? Oh, is that your last spell slot?
Is it?
Hey, you don't blow up a girl's spell slots in public like that, okay?
I mean, it says 0 now. I didn't know if it said it before. Oh, because we accidentally used. No, that was shield. Nope, never mind. Yeah, that was my last one.
Okay. He will re-roll.
Ah!
That's a 1, and he misses. Who gets advantage?
Oh. Let's give it to Adola.
Adult. Okay.
Oh, give it to Zed.
Okay, I'll give it to Zed.
I
Okay.
don't do nearly enough damage.
All right. Second attack comes through.
Nice.
That is a miss. All right. His turn is done. Adola, it is your turn.
Okay, so even though it is against every single thing in my character's being, she will notice that Hans and Rory are talking tactics since I'm standing right next to them, and that they have found an opening that could give an advantageous opportunity to Zedpa. So I am going to stealth. And I'm going to attempt to move through people's legs as they... I don't know why it keeps doing that. Move through people's legs as the battle is happening so that I could get over here.
Okay.
And
Are you
then
actually stealthing or no?
I would like to try and stealth.
That is an action to do.
Then I will do that. Yes, thank you.
Okay. All right. You
Do you
stealth
need me
through.
to roll, or is it just a thing I can do?
What is your? Let's see, because it's gonna go against his passive. Normally, I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna go ahead and let you do it just because at this point, he's nearly dead. But generally speaking, you have to be out of sight in order to stealth.
Okay.
So under normal circumstances, you couldn't actually do that there. But for the sake of it, you could have walked down a step or two and then done it and still made it there. So
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
But just so you know, in the future, you will need to be out of sight. As far as the stealth is concerned, it goes against his. Let's look at your passive stealth, which is high, 16.
Yeah.
His passive perception is not that high. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So that's my movement. Then I am going to once again cast Sacred Flame.
That's your action. Your action was to stealth.
Oh, right. Then never mind. Then I'm. Oh, right. Bonus action. Sorry, I apologize.
Good.
I am all over the place right now. Bonus action. I'm gonna hold. No, I'm done. Anything to hold.
Okay. Drusilla, it is your turn.
Yeah, will I have advantage with him being flanked here, or do I need to move over here?
You have advantage where you're at.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this one more time. Boom and great. Attack.
That is a hit. Advantage pulls through because the other roll was a 5.
Yeah, right.
Okay, 7 points of damage. This guy looks like he's beginning to fall apart as you see bits of pieces of armor begin to rust and like flow into the air before even the particles disappear. He's not quite yet dead, but
You gotta zoom
very
in.
close.
There's the tiniest little bit of red there. I'm like, what?
Cool. Offhand attack with my lovely little dagger.
Hit.
Got
Okay.
it.
How do you do that? How do you kill him?
Okay, so I've just been hammering away at that little hole. You know, very similar to Lord of the Rings, you know, like I am no man. And then I just keep hammering away at that section over and over and over again until he just starts falling apart. And I'm trying to work around Zed and the bear, so I'm kind of like reaching into between everyone until I finally get into the insides and just, right through the gut.
Hey, as you drive the dagger into his gut, he jerks for a second and then falls to pieces. Before he even hits the ground, the pieces then drift into like just motes of rust and then disappear. And he is dead. And that is where we'll stop for tonight, guys.
Great job, everybody.
Time for a long rest. No.
Yeah, right.
We
Right
take
at
a
the
long
stairs.
rest.
It's fine. Don't even check the doors. We're good, guys.
We're locked in. It's fine.
Nobody heard this
out,
battle.
Nobody can come in.
Right.
Oh man. Holy cow. That was a far rougher fight than normal. And
And it should have been.
also, it's been 2 hours since you guys woke up. You can't long rest for 12. So you have 10 more hours before you go long rest.
Well, isn't
Yeah.
that
Can
something
we
special?
take a short rest?
You can short rest, absolutely.
Okay, so can we set it up for a short rest before we shut down for the evening then?
I already flipped
Absolutely. You get 2 short rests per long rest, so feel free to go ahead and give yourselves a short rest if you want to rest here in this balcony area.
Yeah, I think you need it.
While we're all sort of settling down for our short rest and like getting our shit together, you guys all sort of quietly hear from the corner Adola humming a little song to herself, and it goes like this. No, I wish, but I wrote a little tiny song. So it goes, the sun
is gone, the moon's away. I'm as sleepy as can be. I know the stars will keep me safe while I dream sweetly. And then she kisses Happy on the forehead. And you all obtain the benefit of my Song of Rest.
If you use a hit dice to heal during this short rest, you get an extra 1d6.
Nice.
Fantastic.
May I ask questions on how I leave bear form?
Yes. During the short rest, essentially, you can open up your character sheet, and if you open it up at the top, there should be a button that says Restore Transformation.
On the bear sheet or on my sheet?
On the bear sheet. Well, I mean, if you double click on the bear, it'll open up to your the bear character sheet.
Restore transformation. Got
Yep.
you. And
And Hans, you immediately crumple to the ground, and you have Hans on top of you.
Ugh.
I'm just kidding. You would have got off for
Get off.
the
Yeah.
short rest. I was just. You break Rory's neck, and she's dead. New character time.
Ooh. Yo, this was great.
It was.
Yeah.
Sam, beautiful death blow.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Someone
Really
had to
nice
do it.
Someone. Please.
Someone roll above a 12 to
Just
hit.
did it.
Dear Lord.
Okay, so to confirm, next week you might be playing. Is that correct, Pierce?
That is correct. So if you're going to be around like Saturday night, you have a game Saturday night,
No.
Connor? No?
No.
Okay. If you can be around at all, I can probably try and get set up and see how my connection is down there and everything.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Either Saturday night or Sunday, and then we can go from there.
When are you leaving?
Saturday morning.
Okay. All right. Cool. Alrighty then. Awesome, guys. That was a really good session.
Hell yeah.
Seriously, fucking on point as always. Any questions for me or anything of that sort? Drusilla, did you heal at all?
I did not use any healing ability.
Oh, okay. You're not using your hit dice?
Oh, sorry. I think I misunderstood what you meant. I thought I don't know how things work. I thought you said that if you used something, then you could heal, but I didn't use.
Yeah.
What I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
so I'm logging back in. What do I need to do?
No, I can do it. On a short
Okay,
rest,
thank
you get to use hit dice. You have 3 hit dice, and on a short rest, you can use as many of those as you want to heal up hit points. Hit dice are equal to the dice you roll for increasing your hit points. So for you, it's a D8 for Bard and for Warlock. So you can use 22 of 27. You can use a single hit dice plus a 1d6 from Song of Rest.
Okay.
Or you can use more. It's up to you how many hit dice you want to use.
Since I'm only 3 points down, I'm hoping 1 should be okay.
Okay. And the situational bonus is 1d6. Yeah, easily. You
Sweet.
healed like 14. So okay.
That's overkill, but it's over alive, overlived,
Over healing.
overhealed. Cool. Thank you.
You are welcome. Okay. Any other questions or concerns? Anything you guys want to go over before we end for tonight?
No?
I'm good.
I don't think so.
Awesome. Okay. In that case, everybody have a great night. Hope you enjoyed the entertainment, Mel.
I did. It was great.
Awesome. Okay. You guys have a great night, and we'll hopefully be playing then next week, and then
Hopefully.
yeah, we'll see after that.
All right.
Awesome.
Take it easy.
Good night, y'all.
Thanks,
Yeah.
everybody.
Bye.